she release ẹ̀ fún yín láàárọ̀. Bó ṣe wẹ̀. Tí n bá mọ̀ kẹ́ máa ṣorí burúkú báyìí mi ní rìkọ́dì ẹ̀ ni. Èèyàn lè máa bá fámílì èèyàn sọ kó tún máa rìkọ́dù wọn ni.
Now listen.
Mo ti wá pè ẹ́ níjà Wummi tó bá jẹ́ pọ̀ ọmọ ọkọ ni ẹ́ tó jẹ́ Jùmọ̀kẹ́ ló bí ẹ tó jẹ́ Ṣẹ̀san ló bí ẹ Wummi mo ti wá di ẹ tó bá bí ẹ dá bọ́tà kò tún sọ pé títí ni Mohbad sùn mọ́jú bọ́tà kò sọ pé wọn ò wẹ̀ fún Mohbad Mohbad ò sùn ẹ̀gbẹ́ títí o ṣùgbọ́n ìwọ tó bá wá ń gbọ́ èyí tí mò ń sọ lẹ́nìí tó tún wá ń bá wọn sọ òṣì ọ̀rọ̀ tó ń bá wọn
I tell you, mommy, that's my point.
wàá fàkọ bí ọmọ ìbẹ̀rẹ̀ wàá fà bíbẹ̀ yẹn tẹ̀lé. Mohbad ò sùn ẹ̀gbẹ́ títí.
The way she narrates.
Wọ́n tẹ́ Mohbad sí wọ́n lè gba 200,000.
The way she narrates things, yeah.
For that few hours tó máa fi sùn bẹ́ẹ̀ tílẹ̀ máa fi mọ́. Àwọn boys yẹn ló dẹ̀ kú fún láàárọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀.
As if she was there, she saw everything. But to cover it up, she said, I'm calling on video.
Aláyé bàjẹ́. Ó ṣe wọlé sí mọ́ṣúárì. Ṣé wọ́n gan wọlé síbẹ̀?
Listen.
Ó wọlé síbi tó tẹ̀ sí. Ó lè wọlé síbẹ̀. Ó kù wá gá ẹ̀ lọ́rùn lórí burúkú.
Did you listen? Did you hear that?
Ìyá Túndé ló wọlé síbẹ̀. Túndé ló lọ.
Hold on.
Ó dẹ̀ fi mọ̀ mí lórí.
Karimot dákẹ́jọ. Karimot, keep quiet. What is wrong now? Pause.
Wo mi.
Karimot, keep
Ìyá
quiet.
Túndé, mo dọ̀bù díẹ̀.
Keep quiet, Karimot. Did you hear what she just said? She said she dare not go into the morgue because the spirit of Mohbad might choke her. In my opinion, that someone insinuating that you pied your husband. I mean, can anyone come to, God forbid, my husband will not pie. Can anyone point a finger at a woman that just lost her husband and say, you can't go into the morgue because you fear the spirit of your husband will choke you? Is that possible? So I don't know what the Nigerian police are still doing, why they haven't arrested all this everyone in this family and everyone in that house at that when Mohbad pie. She actually said, you dare not go into the morgue because of the fear that the spirit of Mohbad would choke you. Let's play it again. It's impossible for you to accuse someone. That, for me, is like an accusation that you knew what happened to your husband. Your hand is not pure in what happened to your husband. And then, instead of calling out these people, some of the hosts would come out, good morning, I'm Amiola Store, good morning, ma, how are you doing, good morning, ma. They will be screaming, ba, 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 ba. She just said it. So if you still out there thinking that, it's not what you think, this and that, I don't want to, I'm going to talk in private post now. Then ask yourself the question, that why would your sister make such statements that you dare not go into the morgue because of the fear of the spirit of Mohbad choking you? Is it possible to accuse a wife that the spirit of her husband might choke her if she goes into the morgue where her husband's body was laid? Is that possible? Because I don't understand. And the people supporting Wummi heard this, and they can't reason with their brain to ask themselves the question, hold on, this is Wummi's sister saying that Wummi dare not go into the morgue where Mohbad was laid because of the fear that the spirit of Mohbad might choke her. Why would the spirit of your husband choke you if you're innocent as to what happened to him? I'm just quoting Karimot, so no one should quote me. I'm quoting what Karimot said. Mommy, Amiola Store, did you request or was it an accident while you were tapping? So is it possible for someone to accuse you that you were scared to go into the morgue where your husband was laid, that the spirit of your husband might choke you is that person still innocent in your opinion? Based on what Karimot said, it's not me. I didn't say it. Karimot said it. Okay? That's not me. That's not Moro saying it. This was Karimot's voice and it's not AI. So I'm going to continue. And you listen. I'll play that part and you listen. Because if it was an outsider that said this, you wouldn't have believed it. But Karimot actually said that. Thank you. Allah is great. Thank you. How is that possible? Karimot Dake. Good morning, mommy. Good morning, mommy. Thanks for joining. You've been listening to her since, right?
Nílẹ̀ Yorùbá ìwọ ló kú tọ́ kí n wọ ẹ̀kọ́ tó sinmi. Nílẹ̀ Yorùbá o tí yín ló yàtọ̀ àbí tí yín ní number 1. Mortuary attendant ló wẹ̀ fún Mohbad.
Let me skip it forward a bit.
Mo ti wá pè ẹ́ níjà wò mí. Tó bá jẹ́ pọ̀ ọmọ ọkọ ni ẹ́, tó jẹ́ Jùmọ̀kẹ́ ló bí ẹ, tó jẹ́ Ṣẹ̀san ló bí ẹ Wùmí. Mo ti wá di ẹ tó bá bí ẹ dá. Bọ́tà kò tún sọ pé títí ni Mohbad sùn mọ́jú. Bọ́tà kò sọ pé wọ́n wẹ̀ fún Mohbad. Mohbad ò sùn ẹ̀gbẹ́ títí o. Ṣùgbọ́n wọ kí ìwọ tó bá wá ń gbọ́ èyí tí mò ń sọ lẹ́nìí. Tó tún wá ń bá wọn sọ òṣì ọ̀rọ̀. Tó ń bá wọn sọ ẹ̀gbin ọ̀rọ̀ jáde. Wà á fàkọ bí ọmọ ìbẹ̀rẹ̀, wà á fà gbígbẹ́ yẹn tẹ̀lé. Mohbad ò sùn ẹ̀gbẹ́ títì. Wọ́n gbé òkú kan kúrò ń bẹ̀. Wọ́n tẹ́ Mohbad sí. Wọ́n lè gba 200,000.
200,000. So that was the 200,000 that what's his name? Darusha said was paid at the morgue. Mr. Titus.
Lórí burúkú ara ẹ̀.
From her or
oh, she wọlé sí mortuary. Ṣé wọ́n gan wọlé síbẹ̀? Ó wọlé sí ibi tó tẹ̀sí.
Listen.
Ó lè wọlé síbẹ̀.
Listen.
Ó kù wá gá ẹ̀ lọ́rùn.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Kò wọlé síbẹ̀. Ìyá Túndé ló wọlé síbẹ̀. Ìyá Túndé ló lọ wo ibi tó tẹ́ Mohbad sí. Ó dẹ̀ fi wọ̀n mí lórí fídíò kọ̀. Olórí burúkú Ìyá Túndé mo dọ́bù díẹ̀ wọ́n náà o.
We couldn't go in to see Mohbad's body because of the fear that Mohbad's spirit will choke her.
Màá gbé yín ṣépè tọmọtọmọ ni. Ẹ̀yin olórí burúkú ẹbí téèyàn gbọ́dọ̀ bá tán papọ̀ yìí. Ẹ má bínú jẹ́ ẹ continue.
That is why they can't allow you in their midst, because you can never.
Nonsense. Good morning, Mommy G. Good morning, Kai.
Bàbá máa ní pé bàbá ń rìn sí ìwúkọ̀. Èèyàn kan pé bàbá. Àwọn náà wá ń rìn sí ìwúkọ̀. Wọ́n ní bàbá àwọn ṣe ń rìn sí ìwúkọ̀ yẹn. Àwọn wá ń tẹ́ etí sí ọ̀rọ̀ bàbá. Kàkàrà kọ́ làwọn fi rìn sí ìwúkọ̀. Àwọn á pẹ́ tí bàbá wá ní ikú owó ló kú. Báwọn ṣe stọ́ọ̀pù kọ́ọ̀lù àwọn ni àwọn á lọ sọ́wọ́ pé kí ló ṣọmọ mi? Kí ló ṣọmọ mi? Kíríkan. Bí wọ́n ṣe máa ní pé ọmọ mi kú kú. Ẹ bá gbọ́dọ̀ tí bàbá sọ ní ọ̀dọ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀ kẹ̀kẹ́ bàbá sọ pé àwọn sọ fún ìyá ẹ̀ pé ọmọ yẹn ti kú. Pé bàbá ẹ̀ di àwọn orúkọ. Ó kígbe pé ibẹ̀ làwọn ti mọ̀ pé kò sí nǹkan tẹ́lẹ̀.
This video was part of the video that was recorded. So I've not listened to this part. But what I want to say on this part that you just heard, did you remember Wummi's interview? I think it was her first interview. She said I was with Mohbad's mom, and then Mohbad's dad called. This was around that time, that period when they said that the pathologist that did the second autopsy and toxicology would be coming to the inquest. Immediately she came out for an interview, to grant an interview. And in that interview, she said, I was with my mother-in-law and my father-in-law called and said, if it turns out to be poison, that no, I think she said something like, if it turns out to be poison, then the mother-in-law then she then said, Adua, it was Adua that cooked the noodles, and then they now changed it to something else. I don't know if you listened to that interview, but this is the same person that said it was the nurse. But when she was saying like, oh, in case they heard, when she now told them that it was Adura that cooked the noodles, then they changed the story and say, okay, that's not what happened again. Thank you, Khadija. That they were trying to put the death of her husband on her head. Okay? But in this interview, her sister said, you dare not go in there because the spirit of your husband will choke you. And this is the same person that said it in another interview that they were accusing me of buying my husband. But your sister is also saying the same here in this video. That you dare not go in. You see, this one is even more assertive than the fact that you said, oh, I was there, I was listening. And I'm sure that what she said was not even what it was. There might be no time that Baba called Mohbad's mom while she was there. The high chances, in my opinion, is the fact that they must have tapped Baba's phone or Mohbad's phone. Mama Mohbad's phone must have been tapped. So that interview when she said, oh, my mother-in-law was on the phone, I was listening, and they were saying, that, it might be poison, and if it is poison, I now said it was Adura that this family needs to be arrested. All of them needs to be arrested. All of them needs to be arrested. And then these people will come on and say, Baba, pay attention to what she was saying. Listen to this narrative again. Hold on. Let me play and listen to this. Karimot needs to be arrested. Karimot, Wummi, all of their family, their mom, all of them needs to be arrested. Listen to this song. Hold on.
Okay, let me check.
Hold on, let me skip it a bit.
Ready? What's the record? Bank first.
I'm trying to skip it.
90, open.
Aha, listen.
No, mi fẹ́ dàrú ni mo ń bọ̀ ìsàlẹ̀
Ibi ló kàn báyìí.
ìsàlẹ̀ náà ni mo ń bọ̀ mo fún mi. Iṣẹ́ mọ̀ pé lẹ́yìn wọn just mẹ́rin mi ló kàn Adéjọkẹ́. Ṣé bẹ́ẹ̀ ni wàá bí iná lè máa gbọ́ owó?
This begging did not allow us to listen to what she was saying properly.
Yálà ọmọ ìyàwó bàbá rẹ̀. Ìsílẹ̀ mo bá tiẹ̀.
Listen.
Lẹ́yìn ìsílẹ̀ mo bá tiẹ̀ òkò dédé bàjẹ́ o. Ìjà tó jà lálẹ́jọ́ yẹn tó lura.
90, open.
Ẹgbẹ́ mi ní kẹ́ni nǹkan tó bàjá yẹn.
90.
Did you hear what she said? Let's ask Wummi what happened. What was the cause of the fight? Now, I didn't say that, okay? Karimot just said, call Wummi and ask her the reason for the fight. And this fight she was talking about was the last fight Mohbad had with Wummi the day his life was cut short. She said, ask Wummi the cause of the fight. Now, do we remember that the driver said, Wummi said that you are trying to disgrace me and my child? What would make Wummi say to Mohbad that you're disgracing me and my child? And what would make Prime Boy say that this is not what you can discuss here? It's a family matter. You should take it home and talk about it privately. And Karimot here is saying that asked Wummi the cause of that fight on that night. Now let's ask ourselves this question. It was alleged that they were actually fighting because of the paternity issue. And what could be so serious, between them? When I say them, I mean Mohbad and Wummi that night, that they would fight to the point that the railroad was broken. According to Karimot, you just heard that. She said the rail didn't just break. It broke as a result of their fight. And then we are still saying to ourselves that Illuminati is still saying we shouldn't blame the police. We should blame Baba. Is this Baba's fault again? Because when you guys are analyzing what these people say, you don't connect the dots. The driver said, Wummi said, Mohbad was disgracing her and her son in front of everyone that night. Prime Boy said, allegedly, they were talking about that child, the paternity of that child. Karimot said, ask Wummi the cause of their fight that night, because the railings didn't just break. There was a reason for the fight and why the railing was broken. Now, let's ask ourselves this question. 3 people. In fact, Spending said something similar. I don't want to talk about what Spending said, because Spending is like London weather. Spending will say this, Spending will say that tomorrow, so you don't really know what Spending is saying. You can't pinpoint what exactly it's Spending, what stand. I can't trust Spending. That's my own. That's my opinion. I cannot trust Spending. Today he said, oh, they had a fight on the bridge. Tomorrow, oh, there was nothing of such. But at some point, it was said that Spending also agreed to the fact that they were fighting about the baby. Correct me if I'm wrong, but don't quote me, okay? Now, let's add. Thank you, BOK. Let's sum up. Let's sum up what the driver said, what Spending said, what Karimot said, and also what Prime Boy said. He later denied it exactly, which is why I don't want to include that, that part. And Karimot also mentioned in the previous video as well that, she mentioned in the video that I just played that the railing didn't just break. The railing broke as a result of the fight they had in the house. And she said, and I quote, ask Wummi the reason for the fight. Ask Wummi the reason for the fight. Meanwhile, the same Karimot said that Wummi couldn't enter the morgue because the fear of Mohbad's spirit choking her. Are we connecting this dot? So someone would now come on TikTok and tell me the police are working. What are the police doing listening to all this? What are the police doing listening to all this? Illuminati, you lot sit down on your phone and start, chatting shit. Oh, is the Baba? Is the Baba? Is the Baba? How would the police listen to all this and not arrest anyone? Because I'm very sure if I cursed Tinubu out right now, as we speak, the police would be here. They would have it on record saying that, okay, this Moro said this about Tinubu. But when it comes to a case, a global case, like what Mohbad, the police couldn't do anything. They couldn't arrest anyone. Instead, they were arresting the people that were not in the house. Good morning, mommy. Trust no one. Good morning, ma. So, Illuminati, listen to all this. And then you're still telling me that the police are working. They're doing their job. How would you listen to this and not arrest all these people. The entire family of Wummi, including Wummi, should be arrested. Wummi, her mom, Karimot, every single person, Tunde's Mama Tunde, and everyone in that property, when Mohbad died, should all be arrested. I think this is what we should be clamoring for, as opposed to calling out Baba every single day. Every single day. Baba, Baba, Baba. But you listen to Karimot, you listen to her every now and then, play a record every now and then, but you still can't pinpoint that there is something wrong. And why are the police not doing the right thing? But no, let's call her Baba, let's call her Baba. At some point, they actually thought it was a game that, oh, when we call him out, people would say, oh, if you come up for Baba, I'll come for you. If you come for Baba, I'll come for you. It doesn't make sense. Listen, if any of you come out and start cursing out yourself and saying, I'm for justice, God will do this, if I'm against justice, you're cursing yourself. You are cursing yourself. Because part of disrupting justice, obstructing justice, is diverting people's attention to the wrong places. And part of it is calling out, oh, Baba should have done this, Baba should have done that. Illuminati, you live in London, or wherever you live in the UK. Do you think the victim's parents should be responsible for all this, what the police are supposed to do in the UK? Do you think so, Illuminati? With all the, the voice notes or the voice recording that I've played so far, do you think that the police have done the right thing? Do you think so? And then what you would respond was, oh yeah, he said he took him to the police station, but he took him to the wrong police station, or the police station that was far away from the Mohbad's jurisdiction. Like, make it make sense. In the UK, you dare not take a body to the police station for the police to tell you that, oh no, take it to Woolwich, take it to Plumstead, or take it to Thamesmead, take it to Croydon. That is not possible. Even if someone slaps you in Croydon, you can go and report them at whatever police station you chose to. And then what they would do, damn hilarious. No, like, they talk, the way they talk sometimes, you need to pay attention and ask yourself if they have anything upstairs. So if someone slaps you in Croydon, okay, you can go and report them in Woolwich. If someone punch you in Thamesmead, you can go ahead and report them in Stratford. And the police will still listen to you. They will take up your complaint and ask you, okay, where does the person that slapped you live? Where do you live? Oh, the person that slaps me lives in Thamesmead, or lives in, Manchester. So for that reason, give us your details. We'll send all the information about what happened, the report. We'll send it to Manchester Police, and they will take it up for you, and then they would contact you. That is how it works in the UK, and you know that, Illuminati. So because someone slapped me in Manchester and I live in London, I would have to go to London to report that I was slapped in Manchester. Like, are you guys for real? And I get okay, now let's look at it this way. You don't want to talk about the fact that, the way things work in UK is different from the way things work in Nigeria. Now, let's look at it this way, the way it works in Nigeria. If there is a stop and search, and Mr. Loba has the body of Mohbad in his car, do you think they would ask him to take that body to another jurisdiction, or he would be arrested immediately? He would be arrested immediately, of course, and you all know that. He would be arrested immediately. Of course, he would be arrested immediately, and that's the way things work in Nigeria. He would be arrested immediately, and he would be questioned. They would not ask him to say, take the body and take him to the next police station, and then you guys are supporting evil. And then you sit on your couch and tell me you're seeking justice for Mohbad. You are the true justice seekers. My advice for all of you: don't sit down and curse yourself or curse your children saying you're seeking justice for Mohbad the right way, because you are cursing yourself and your generation saying you're seeking justice for Mohbad the right way by seeing the truth and then deviating from the truth and going to the wrong way and saying, no, it was supposed to be this way. Oh, and questioning the fact that it took him to another police station, like Illuminati. Illuminati. So you're telling me that if you're slapped in London, then you have to return, you have to report in London. You have to report in Manchester. Because you live in Manchester, you have to go and report in Manchester. Like, make it make sense. And this is not about physical fight. This is about someone's life has ended. They ended someone's life. And that is even worse. Someone's life ended because of this. And then you said, oh, did he report? And another stupid thing, if you're listening to me, you know yourself. You know yourself. Another stupid thing these people say is that when Baba took the body to the police station, he didn't tell them that his son was murdered. Like, how stupid can people be? So because you took a body to the police station, you have to tell them that, oh, they pied this guy. So he has to say, they pied this guy. Wouldn't the police ask him that who pied this guy? And what is the point of coroner inquest if coroner inquest couldn't establish the fact that Mohbad died in the house? What is the point of coroner inquest if the inquest could not establish the fact that Mohbad, pied through stabbing, pied through, falling from the stairs, pied through? It was not established. Where he pied, how he pied, it was not established. And then these people come on TikTok, they talk all the time, and you lot will still tell me, oh, we're doing our investigation as to what pied Mohbad. And is this not part of the investigation? What Karimot just said, and what all the things that she just said, is it not part of the investigation? She literally said the fight that they had was so horrible, so tough that the real got broken, and asked her the reason for the fight. That is a big word. Ask her the reason for the fight. And then at some point in Justice for Mohbad, when everyone was actually pointing out about the railings, what happened to the railings, all these dumb skulls were saying it was photoshopped. No, the railing was not real. It was photoshopped. They photoshopped it. It was AI. Did you just listen to what Karimot said? She said the railing thing just broke. It was a serious fight. It was a tough fight that got the railings broken. And asked Wummi the reason for the fight. And bear in mind, don't forget, at the inquest, Wummi never mentioned at any point that she had a fight with Mohbad. She never mentioned it at the inquest that I had a fight. I was the last person to fight with Mohbad on that night. I fought with Mohbad at his last time on this earth. She didn't mention the fact that they had a fight. She concealed the fact that they had a fight before he died. She concealed the fact that she was the last person that fought Mohbad before he died. She concealed that fact. She didn't say that at the inquest. That I was the one that fought Mohbad. We had a fight, the railing was broken, blah, blah, blah. She didn't say anything of such. Now, listen. I'll try to find this interview she did on, was it Trude? No, on Arise TV, I think. I'll try to find that interview. And you guys will listen. Listen.
Nigerians.
Yeah.
I'm good. My mother-in-law. My mother-in-law is very nice.
Not that one. If you listen this interview,
I'm with my mother-in-law.
the beginning of this interview,
very nice person.
the beginning of this interview, Wummi said, and I quote, Mohbad died on Tuesday. We were supposed to go to Ikorodu, in her words, and then she quickly changed it. I was supposed to go to Ikorodu on that Monday. Go and listen to that interview. Go and listen to that interview. Wummi said, in her word, Mohbad died on Tuesday. But we were supposed to go to Ikorodu. Immediately she changed it. I was supposed to go to Ikorodu on Monday. That Monday. Good morning, my sis. Sister Toyin, good morning. Good morning. Thanks for joining. She said that. She said Mohbad died on Tuesday. But on Monday, we were supposed to. Immediately she changed it. She said, I was supposed to go to Ikorodu with our mom, his mom. And then you're still telling me that the police are working. Was that not national TV, Arise TV? She said it live on TV. On that Monday, she said it on TV. She said, go and listen to the interview. She said, Mohbad died on Tuesday, and on Monday, I was supposed to go to, on that Monday. I would find the interview before the end of this live, and I'll play it. And if I can't, I would post it on my story, and you listen to it for yourself. And then you're still telling me that the police are working. This was on TV. This is not a TikTok rant. This was live on TV. She said, Mohbad died on, immediately, this is the way she said it. Mohbad died on Tuesday, and on Monday, we were supposed to, she quickly changed it and said, I was supposed to go to Ikorodu on that Monday. And then we are still asking ourselves the question, when did Mohbad die? Mohbad died on Monday, according to our interview. And then you're telling me the police are still... No, the police are working. They're really working. They're doing well, right? Good morning, Rachel Rubies. Good morning. She said it with her mouth. Mohbad died on Tuesday, but on Monday, we were supposed to... Now, let's say she didn't mention Monday. Let's just assume that she didn't mention Monday, but she said we were supposed to go out on a Monday. And then she quickly changed it to I was supposed to. Now, if you want to reason along with me, if Mohbad was fine on Monday and had a little scratch, according to her, why were they supposed to go to Ikorodu on Monday? Please, reason with me. If Mohbad was healthy, as she said, just had a minor little scratch, why would Wummi say we were supposed to and quickly change it to I was supposed to go to Ikorodu on Monday? Exactly. God bless you, Zani Joy.
Another exposed again.
So she already told us that Mohbad died on Monday. In my opinion, whether you believe it or not. Because if Mohbad had a minor scratch, according to her, Mohbad will still be able to walk. Mohbad will still be able to go out. Mohbad will still be able to, drive. Even if he can't drive, it would still be able to go out. Okay? But Wummi said, and I quote, Mohbad died on Tuesday, but we were supposed to. Immediately she changed it. Maybe it clicked in her head that, don't say we were supposed to. Because if you say we, people would question the fact that why couldn't he go? She quickly changed it to, I was supposed to go to Ikorodu on Monday and then do this for the mom and then do this for the mom. A reasonable person would have easily understood the fact that they were supposed to go on Monday, but he pied on Monday. And that was exactly how, what's his name? That guy, that artist, what is his name? The guy that hey, what's this guy's name? Zuri, or I forgot his name. You know, think about it on this line of that guy. That guy said Mohbad was supposed to come on Monday. Zoro, God bless you, sister. Sister Tony, God bless you. Thank you, Smith. Zoro said Mohbad was supposed to perform with me on Monday. And that was exactly how Wummi said it. Go and look at the interview. Wummi said we were supposed to go to Ikorodu
On Monday.
just like Zoro said. Zoro said we were supposed to go to do a show or something on Monday, but it pined on Monday. Wummi said we were supposed to go to Zoro. God bless you, man. Mommy, trust no one. Do you now connect that script? It was exactly the same way Zoro said it, that Wummi said it in that interview. But while she was about to say we were supposed to, she quickly changed it and said, I was supposed to go to Ikorodu on that Monday. Monday, oh look, someone that said it in the same breath. She said it in the same breath that Mohbad died on Tuesday, but we were supposed to go to Ikorodu on Monday. I need to find this interview, so it won't look as if I'm making it up. It was exactly the same way that Zoro said it. Zoro said it that we were supposed to perform on Monday, or we were supposed to be somewhere on Monday, but he pied on the 11th. Wummi said Mohbad pied on Tuesday, but we were supposed to go to Ikorodu on Monday. Immediately, she quickly changed it to I was supposed to. And then what else are we looking for? Why are we still saying that the government are working, the police are working, when they have all these confessional statements and still didn't work on it? But the only thing you on the other side would keep talking about is Babao, 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 Babao. Baba pie you there. Now let's listen to this other one as well. This is also by Karimot. Hold on. You listen to what she said. And also, don't forget that in the first video that I played, you all listened to it and you heard, what's her name? Karimot said Wummi couldn't go into the mortuary because if she did, the spirit of Mohbad might choke her. Are you connecting the dots?
That's it.
Please, are you connecting this dot? If you're with me, please let me know if you're connecting the dots so far. Are you connecting the dots? Yes or no? Yes or no? I'm waiting for you in the comments. Are you connecting the dots so far? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Are you connecting the dots? Good. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Now we have established the fact that Karimot said everything I'm saying this morning. I've played them, apart from the fact that apart from the interview where she said Mohbad died on Tuesday, but we were supposed to go out on Monday. I'll find that interview on YouTube and I'll play it shortly. But before then, we established the fact that Karimot said there was a fight in the house. We established the fact that Karimot said it was due to the fact that the fight was so tough and so rough that the railings were broken. The railing was broken because of the fight, according to her. And she also said, ask Wummi the reason for the fight. So for me to connect what the reason of the fight might be, I then said, let's go back to the CTC. The driver said that Wummi said to Mohbad, you don't disgrace me and my child. You're disgracing me and my child. Crime Boy said he told Mohbad that you can't discuss this here in the public. Okay? It's a family matter. You have to take it home. And Spending said and unsaid that they were also fighting because of the baby. Okay? Are we connecting the dots? Okay, so now we go to this one. Let's listen. In this video, she was actually talking. Listen, did you hear that? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? She said, listen, now the next step we're going now is what happened in the house, okay? And we're going to listen to Karimot tell us what happened in the house. In this video, she was talking about the blood that Baba said she saw blood. And what's her name as well? What's her name? Sister Falashade said she also saw blood as well. And listen to how Karimot debunked this, okay? Now, before I play this video, I want you to put your mind in this, okay? Put your mind on what Sister Falashade said at BDM's interview. She said she saw Mohbad's mom washing the duvet that was stained with blood, okay? Please, put that part on your head or your mind, okay? And now listen to this analysis. And also bear in mind, Karimot said that she was not in Nigeria when Mohbad died. So listen to this, okay? I'm going to play this video and you're going to connect the dots. What I want you to bear in mind is the fact that Sister Falashade said Mohbad's mom had already washed the duvet with blood, okay? That was either the first day or the second day, okay? That is when she washed the blood, according to Sister Falashade. Now listen. Karimot said she was not in Nigeria when Mohbad died. Obviously, whatever she says here proves that Karimot was in Nigeria. And the reason why I said that was because Sister Falashade went to that house, according to what, in my opinion, according to what she has said so far, it's either on Tuesday, after Mohbad had died on Monday, okay? And then, according to her, her sister had already washed the blood, the duvet filled with blood. Now, listen to Karimot, what she's going to say. And she claimed she was not in Nigeria. Just listen. Pay attention to what she said. Hold on. Let me increase the volume. Karimot was... Did you hear what she just said? Karimot said, I saw a very small, tiny spot of blood. And meanwhile, before this video was cut, like before the, she was going on and narrating what happened in the house, okay? But this video that I'm playing was from, actually from Titi Kush page. So obviously, while she was posting it, it might be too long and that part was cut off. But you'd understand the fact that she was actually narrating what happened in regards to the duvet that Sister Falashade said. She was trying to debunk interview by Sister Falashade at VDM's place, she was trying to say that the blood was not as much as they claimed, that the blood was actually a spot of blood. Now, what is my point here? Sister Falashade said she saw her sister wash the blood, the duvet with blood, okay? And listen, this was the first or the second day that Mohbad died, okay? And then Karimot was trying to debunk the fact that the blood was exaggerated, that the blood was not as much as they exaggerated, that it was just a little tiny spot of blood. She said that herself. She said she saw that blood and it was a tiny spot. Now listen to this. Karimot doesn't say that they told me that it was a tiny spot. Karimot said, I saw the duvet and it was a tiny spot of blood. Listen again.
Circular shape,
Did you hear that? She said, I saw it. It was this very tiny spot. Karimot, how was it possible that you were able to see the duvet of blood that Mohbad's mom had already washed before you claimed you were already in Nigeria? Before you claimed you came to Nigeria. Karimot, you said you were not in Nigeria when Mohbad died, but how were you able to see that spot of blood on that duvet, according to you, which I believe it was pool of blood, according to the people that actually saw it? But because you wanted to debunk the fact that the blood was not much, you said you saw it. Karimot, and according to Sister Falashade, which you could not debunk or deny, Sister Falashade saw Mohbad's mom wash that duvet. Karimot, at what point did you see that blood on the duvet if you were not in Nigeria as you claimed? Karimot was definitely in Nigeria. Karimot just proved to us that she saw the blood on the duvet. Meanwhile, Sister Falashade said to us that the duvet blood was actually washed, which was either the first day or the second day that Mohbad died. The second day, I believe Mohbad died was Tuesday, but Mohbad died on Monday. In my opinion, Sister Falashade went there on Monday because according to her audio, she said no one was in the house that day. No one was in the house, meaning she was there on Tuesday. Okay? She was there on Tuesday, and while she was there on Tuesday, Mohbad's mom had already washed the duvet of blood. She saw Mohbad's mom washing the duvet of blood. But did you just listen to what Karimot said? Karimot said, and I quote, I saw the blood on the duvet. It was a tiny spot. Karimot, was it in the dream or in real life? Because you claim you were not in Nigeria. Karimot just proves to us that she was actually in Nigeria when Mohbad died because she was able to see the duvet before it was washed. Karimot said she saw the duvet of blood and it was a tiny spot. Now tell me, do you agree that Karimot was in Nigeria, yes or no? Because how is it possible for Karimot to have seen the duvet that was stained with blood? The next day after Mohbad died, the duvet was washed. But Karimot claimed she saw it. Karimot just said it. I saw the duvet. It was a tiny blood. Meanwhile, according to Sister Falashade, the duvet had been washed the day after Mohbad passed. So are we saying, or is Karimot telling us that I was at home on Tuesday when Mohbad died? And if you listen to our call to Sister Falashade, she was saying, she was trying to manipulate her to say that, oh, you were not there when Mohbad died. But bear in mind that Sister Falashade keep insisting that no one was there when Mohbad died, but on Tuesday, the duvet was washed. So So Karimot was definitely in Nigeria when Mohbad died. Let's listen to the rest of it. Karimot, there is no way you can. Sorry, there is no way you can deny the fact that you were in Nigeria. She also went on. Let's listen.
Àdúrà dẹ̀ dàbúrà. Ìgbà tàdúrà dẹ̀ dàbúrà. Mo wá rí sport ẹ̀jẹ̀ kékeré. Kékeré sákù. Circular shape báyìí. Wọ́n ní pé ó ṣàbúrò ọkọ ẹ̀ tó dá lọ sùn sínú ilé kó sùn síbi orí bẹ́ẹ̀jì jẹ́ ìgbọ̀rọ̀ báyìí. Wọ́n ní kó lọ sùn sínú ilé ibẹ̀ yẹn ò lè gbàdá kó má tẹ̀ lọ rí ṣubú bẹ̀. Then ó ga ẹ̀mù ẹsẹ̀ yọ níbi ọwọ́ Mohbad. Pé ó mọ̀ da kọ́ńfọ́tà yẹn bora láti lè fi brother.
Did you listen to that?
Check it. Ní ìyá. Ìyá Mohbad wá mú kọ́ńfọ́tà yẹn wọ́n lọ fọ ibi ẹ̀jẹ̀ yẹn kú.
Karimot.
Ilé mi wá tún.
Karikaka was in Nigeria. Karikaka was in Nigeria. Did you listen to that? She said before she saw, then Mohbad's mom went to wash it. She's trying to debunk, but she doesn't know how to lie. Listen, then Mohbad's mom, she was in Nigeria, Sister Toyin, God bless you. She was in Nigeria. Hey! First, she said it was a tiny spot. Bear in mind, Sister Folashade, Karimot, Irope. She said, Karimot. Karimot. Hey, Bamafo. Hey! Exactly. You know, she was not saying it like they told me. She was saying it that she was there. Hey, Kari. Kari.
Ìyá Mohbad wá mú kọ́ńfọ́tà yẹn wọ́n lọ fọ ibi ẹ̀jẹ̀ yẹn kú. Ilé mi wá tún sọ fún ìyá Mohbad pé bá má fọ ẹ̀jẹ̀ yẹn. Jẹ́kẹ́jẹ̀ yẹn parẹ́ mọ́ kọ́ńfọ́tà.
Okay, now let me analyze this place for you. Karimot said that Mohbad's mom then took the duvet with the spot of blood and went to wash it. Now, let's look at it this way. According to Sister Folashade, the duvet was actually, she saw her sister washing the duvet with blood, and it was not a spot of blood. There were a lot of blood. I better crop that part, sis. Okay, sis. I'll cut that part, sis. Yeah, I will. So, she said, Sister Folashade said, when she went to Mohbad's house, she saw her sister washing the blood. And this was the next day, according to the way she narrated it, which is Sister Folashade, because she said in the call between her and yes, I will do that, thank you. And then it was the call between her and Sister Folashade after she went for the interview with what's his name? Hey, what's your name again? VDM, yeah. So Karimot couldn't hold the fact that everyone is talking about the duvet with blood, because obviously, if there was blood in the house, it's impossible for them to claim that it was nurse that actually pied Mohbad. So they don't want to hear that part of blood. No one want to talk about the blood. Okay, that is where the problem is. So in order for her to counter what Sister Folashade said at VDM's interview, so she had to come out and debunk the fact that the blood was actually a spot of blood, not as exaggerated according to her, as Baba said and Sister Folashade said. Okay, now listen. The blood that was seen in the duvet, okay, according to her, was a spot of blood. Karimot, which means that Karimot was in the house when Mohbad died. Now listen. Karimot said that when Sister Falashade said, when she asked Sister Falashade the question, Ojo ti Mohbad ko se mo wambe. Sister Falashade said, she Ojo ye gong, which means it was not the exact day that Mohbad actually died, that they told us he died. Because gongo mean the exact day. Okay? The exact day that Mohbad died, which was on a Monday. And then Sister Falashade went ahead and said, okay, remember the day that Mohbad died, no one was allowed in. Okay? Meaning, she is telling Karimot that, I'm sure you all know that part. I don't need to play that part. She said it that, Oja Gongo, no one was allowed to go into that property. Okay? She was talking to Karimot, like, because you were aware, you were there, and no one was allowed to go into that property on that same day that Mohbad died. She, as Sister Falashade, in my opinion, has stylishly told us that Karimot was in Nigeria when Mohbad died. And now, she said again that I told Mohbad's mom not to go and wash the duvet. Okay? How is it possible that when Sister Falashade went to that property the next day, that she saw her sister washing the blood? How is it not possible that Karimot that was in America was telling Mohbad's mom in front of her not to wash the duvet? She shouldn't have washed the duvet. Like, make it make sense, Karimot. I don't understand. Were you telling her from the US on video call as well that don't wash the duvet? Because I don't understand. I don't understand, Karimot. Make us understand. Were you in the US the next day after Mohbad died that you were telling Mohbad's mom that don't wash the pool of blood? Am I making sense? Because I don't understand how that is possible. She said she was there. In fact, she saw it. It was a tiny spot. And Karimot still claimed that she was not in Nigeria when Mohbad died. Is this a joke? Listen, let's continue. Ivo Pai.
Àdúrà dẹ̀ dàbúra fọ́tà yẹn lára. Fọ́tà yẹn gan tí ò bá dọ̀tí lójú ẹ̀ bá má mọ̀. Orí òru ara promise ṣì wà lára ẹ̀.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Òru ara promise ṣì wà níbẹ̀. I don't know. Please, can you comment yes or no if you heard that? Hey! Do you know what it means when you say Orara, someone is still in the duvet? Because the person that actually used the duvet previously, it was like, good morning, ma, mommy, yes, good morning, ma. Oh my days. Did you hear what I just heard? Orara promise she wani be. Hey! And this girl said she was in the US. Orara promise she wani be. And Karimot said she was in the US. Okay, now let's assume that she said she came to Nigeria like a week after Mohbad died, or a week after Mohbad died. How could it be possible that she would make such statements that Orara promise she wani be? Hey, God bless you, superb. God bless you. You get it. Almost immediately. And bear in mind, the duvet was not used, in my opinion. This was just Karimot making up that story that this duvet was actually used by Adura, just to debunk the fact that the blood was a lot. She was trying to debunk the fact that the blood was a lot. Hence, she said it was a spot of blood, and in fact, the duvet was used by Adura. Okay? I don't know if you understand. Oh, I promise she wani be. Almost immediately. God bless you. So how is it possible that Orara promise she wani be a week after Mohbad died that you said you came to Nigeria, or 2 weeks after Mohbad died? Anytime you said you came to Nigeria, how is that possible, Karimot? Listen, you did that. God will punish this family.
Àdúrà dẹ̀ dàbúra. Bàtà àdúrà dẹ̀ dàbúra.
Exactly, mommy superb.
Mugi. mo wá rí spot ẹ̀jẹ̀ yẹn kékeré circular shape báyìí ni. wọ́n ní ó ṣàbúrò ọkọ ẹ̀ tó dá lọ sùn sínú ilé kó sùn síbi orí bẹ́ẹ̀dì chair gbọ̀rọ̀ báyìí wọ́n ní kó lọ sùn sínú ilé ibẹ̀ yẹn ò lè gbànà kó má tẹ̀ lọ rí ṣubú bẹ́ẹ̀ dẹ̀nà ó ga ẹ̀mọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ yọ níbi ọwọ́ Mohbad pé ó mọ̀ọ́mọ̀ da kọ́ńfọ́tà yẹn búra láti lè fi brọ́dà ṣẹ́gẹ́tì fún ní ìyá Mohbad wá mú kọ́ńfọ́tà yẹn wọ́n lọ fọ ibi ẹ̀jẹ̀ yẹn kú.
Listen, she saw it, she was there.
Wá tún sọ fún ìyá Mohbad pé bá má fọ ẹ̀jẹ̀.
And she even told her not to wash it. For my friend.
Kọ́ńfọ́tà yẹn gan tí ò bá dọ̀tí dójú ẹ̀ bá má.
God bless you, Damilare. God bless you. God bless you.
White, color white ni kọ́ńfọ́tà yẹn.
Hey!
Àwọn àsìkò kan máa ń blame ara mi pé kí ni mo tiẹ̀ lọ Nàìjà fún. Bóyá Olúwa ní fi ṣe ní mo ṣe lọ Nàìjíríà. Báwo ni mo ṣe lè máa tàn mọ́lẹ̀ sáwọn nǹkan báyìí ká ní mi ò sí Nàìjíríà?
Did you hear that?
Sísá Ṣadé, mo mọ̀ pé ẹ̀yin àtẹ̀gbọ́n yín ẹ̀ gírí o. Ọ̀pọ̀ ẹ ṣe mímọ́. Ẹ ṣe mímọ́ o. Ẹ ṣe mímọ́. Bẹ́ẹ̀ni náà ṣe gírí pẹ̀lú Wummi. Ìjẹ́ parọ́ mọ́ Wummi o. Mi ò jẹ́ parọ́ mọ́.
Okay, do you agree?
Any one of them wọ́n.
I'm playing this on
Color
Instagram, so
white ni kọ́ńfọ́tà yẹn.
it's hard to pause.
Àwọn àsìkò kan máa ń blame ara mi pé kí ni mo tiẹ̀ lọ Nàìjà fún. Bóyá Olúwa ní fi ṣe ni mo ṣe lọ Nàìjíríà.
She's a witness, trust me.
Báwo ni mo ṣe lè máa tàn mọ́lẹ̀ sáwọn nǹkan báyìí?
Yeah, she was in Nigeria when Mohbad died. She was definitely in Nigeria.
Ọ̀pọ̀ ẹ ṣe mímọ́. Ẹ ṣe mímọ́ o. Ẹ ṣe mímọ́. Bẹ́ẹ̀ni náà ṣe gírí pẹ̀lú Wummi. Ìjẹ́ parọ́ mọ́ Wummi o. Mi ò jẹ́ parọ́ mọ́. Ìjẹ́ parọ́ mọ́ any one of them wọ́n. Tí bá ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní parọ́ mọ́ mi ní jẹ́ kí jìyà lọ́hùn dé lára wọn.
We knew you didn't lie.
Ìyábọ̀ ní kán bọ̀n ẹ̀. Ó ṣe máa ní kán bọ̀n ẹ̀. Ó yẹ kán bọ̀n lórí nǹkan bẹ́ẹ̀. Ẹ ní access sí kọ́ńfọ́tà ọmọ ológun ẹ ló ń bọ̀ ọ̀nà ẹ̀. Nítorí ẹ kẹ́ máa fi dàbúrà kẹ́ máa fi ṣe prayer request. As I was saying, Kẹ́mi wo ló sọ bẹ́ẹ̀? Ṣé kì í ṣe àǹtí Kẹ́mi Olúnlọ́yọ̀? Tó bá jẹ́ àǹtí Kẹ́mi Olúnlọ́yọ̀, àǹtí Kẹ́mi ọ̀wà stable o. Ọ̀wà stable tó bá ti jẹ́ àǹtí Kẹ́mi Olúnlọ́yọ̀. Èmi ò kí ń gbọ́rọ̀ àǹtí Kẹ́mi wọlé o. Àǹtí Kẹ́mi is not stable. No, she's not. Kẹ́mi Olúnlọ́yọ̀. Kẹ́mi Olúnlọ́yọ̀ sọ. Ṣé ayé o mọ̀ pé sísá Kẹ́mi Olúnlọ́yọ̀ ìyá náírà ni sísá Kẹ́mi ni? Whatever sísá Kẹ́mi is doing is for Naira Marley. Èèyàn tó ń pe ẹ̀ ní ìyá náírà. Èèyàn tó ní Mohbad ṣe òun torí òun ní kí Mohbad gbóhùn ya picture.
You see that Karimot is part of the narrative that Naira Marley pied Mohbad. Despite everything I've played to you so far, listen.
Ẹ má gbàgbé ẹ̀yin Nigerians. Ṣẹ́gẹ̀t. Ẹ̀jẹ̀ tèmi rí lára kọ́ńfọ́tà yẹn o. Ẹ̀jẹ̀ yẹn sáàkù kékeré báyìí ni.
Ah, God, Nigerian government, eh?
Ibẹ̀ yẹn wà ta. Kò ṣe ẹ̀jẹ̀ púpọ̀ o. Kọ́ńfọ́tà yẹn, if I'm not mistaken, kọ́ńfọ́tà bẹ́ẹ̀ ni king size ni. Tí ike beauty salon mo gbógun fẹ́ pa ẹ́. Títa ní tẹ́yú mọ̀, ta ni ẹ ti máa tẹ́yú mọ̀ ìbá òdúbẹ̀. Àbọ̀ ìṣirè. Ṣé òbẹ́ ṣe orí burúkú? Ṣé òbẹ́ kì í block?
You see.
Focus. Adé tí díẹ̀ gbọ́rọ̀ mọ́. Àwọn tèmi lèmi ń ṣàlàyé fún. Àwọn tèmi gbàgbọ́ nínú. Àwọn lèmi ń ṣàlàyé fún. Wọ́n fi ṣe understanding náà wọ́n tẹ̀lé kí sọ. Ó ti lọ náà ìjà. Ṣé kí n bọ́lẹ̀ fún? Ọjọ́ tí Mohbad kú kò yàtọ̀ sí ọjọ́ tí bọ́lẹ̀ fún very wicked lady.
I don't understand the people on our platform. They couldn't use their brain. They couldn't use their brain to connect the fact that how were you able to ask Mohbad's mom to wash not to wash the duvet if you were not in Nigeria when Mohbad died?
Mo náà rákàn tàbí pẹ̀lú kan tí mo gbọ́ lọ́sàn-án iṣẹ́ kí mi ò sì justice for Mohbad. Bá ara ta mi pé ẹwà tá kì í ṣe justice for Mohbad gan-an ó rùn létí èèyàn. So the
only reason she was making this, she was doing this live was because she didn't want anyone to talk about the blood. You see? She said I debunked it. Did you hear her? Did you hear what she just said? She said, "Umoti debunk you." You see that? Karimot knew what she was doing. She knew the moment people start talking about the duvet with blood here and there, people would have easily figured the fact that it was not the nurse that actually pied Mohbad. Bear in mind that I played a video earlier where she said they had a serious fight, which was what broke the railings. Okay? And we should ask Wummi the reason for the fight. Now, she said, "Umoti debunk you." Did you hear her use the word debunk? Because she intended to tell the public that don't look towards the direction of the blood, okay? There is no blood, there was no blood, there was never blood, okay? If the public were able to listen to our narrative or our debunking to say, oh, there was no blood in the house, there was no such thing as blood, then the focus would be on the nurse. But the moment the public start talking about the blood of the duvet filled with blood, the filled with blood, then people will start asking questions like, how come the nurse pied Mohbad with injection and yet there was blood, pool of blood, or a lot of blood in the duvet? This was why she had to come out to debunk the fact that the blood was actually a spot of blood. Okay, and the spot of blood was so little that even if you didn't, the duvet was so dirty that you wouldn't even notice that there was a spot of blood. Listen, and in the end of her narration, she said, "Moti debunk." Do you understand what the game she was trying to play? I don't know if anyone on her platform had any brain cells left in their head. She said it, "Moti debunking," yeah. Meaning she intentionally came out to change the narrative of the blood, so no one will talk about blood. We would keep talking about the injection, nurse injection, because there was no way blood would have anything to do with injection. It's impossible to inject someone and this pool of blood will be everywhere. So she wants everyone to focus on the first script, which is the script that he was injected and he pied. Okay, the moment you start talking about blood, there would be so many questions. People would start asking questions. How? What happened? How did the blood happen? Did he bang his head? Did he fell? Did this? Did that? Did Karimot don't want that to happen, because the more that question keeps coming up, people will start reasoning, contrary to the script that they initially wrote in regards to the nurse injecting Mohbad. He reacted and he pied. No, I don't want you to look towards that direction. I want you to look towards the fact that there was no blood. It was just the injection. Don't look at the blood. There was no blood. Nothing happened with the blood. It was just a spot. Because he had a scratch on his hand, it was a spot. No, Karimot. She said it herself, if you pay attention. Moti debunk. And when someone come out and tell you they debunked something, meaning they gave a contrary narrative as opposed to the initial narrative. Okay, I came to change the narrative that there was pool of blood. I came to change the narrative that there was a lot of blood. I came to change the narrative that there was no blood. It was just a spot of blood. So did you see what she did there? And then Karimot will come back and tell us that I'm fighting for justice and I wanted justice for Mohbad. How can you fight justice when the justice we are seeking is right within your family? How is that possible? So while she was trying to debunk the fact that there was a blood, she also confessed that she was in Nigeria when the duvet was washed. She needs to be arrested. Karimot should be a person of interest. Karimot needs to be arrested and she needs to tell us the date and time that Mohbad's mom washed the evidence. She needs to come out and tell us when she was in Nigeria and how the duvet, that there was plot of blood according to her. She needs to come to explain to us. She needs to come out and explain to us what date did Mohbad's mom wash the pool of blood. Imagine her saying that Moti debunko, so Moti change, So nǹkan tẹ́ ẹ̀ sọ kò mean o, mo ti change ẹ o. And then she said, I was not in Nigeria. I was never in Nigeria when Mohbad died. But you were there. According to Sister Falashade, Mohbad's Karimot that saw the mechanic on Monday. I think this was part of the video where she said she saw the mechanic. Oh my God, hold on, let me. I'll skip it a bit. You hear her say that I debunked it. She said, I have debunked it, meaning I have changed the narrative. Hold on. That part where she said, Muti debunk here, meaning I have changed the narrative. Oh, listen.
Òun ni mo ti debunk yẹn o, ẹnu wọn lọ́dẹ̀ fi sọ̀rọ̀ o. Ṣóyè yín, ẹnu wọn lọ́dẹ̀ fi sọ̀rọ̀ o. Bẹ́ẹ̀ pé padà kò lè píkì kọ́ yẹn mọ́. Kò jẹ́ ìgbé. Bóyá mọ́pọ̀ ti wà lórí afẹ́fẹ́. Afẹ́fẹ́ tó ń sá fún pé ká má rí kọ́ọ̀dù owó ti wà bí ọ̀rẹ́ tó tẹ̀lé. National anthem ní lójoojúmọ́. I should go with my friend. Ẹ replay again fáwọn tó ṣẹ̀ ń wọlé. Àwọn tó ṣẹ̀ ń wọlé wò kí ló kàn mí pẹ̀lú àwọn tó ṣẹ̀ ń wọlé. Ẹ̀yin tèmi tẹ̀ bìlíìfù mi ni tọ́ọ̀ bá rí ìkọ́kọ́ ṣí dáhùn.
Listen to the manipulation. Ẹ̀yin tẹ̀ bìlíìfù mi.
Ẹ̀yin tèmi lèmi nídìí láti prove ẹ̀ pé kẹ́ẹ̀dẹ̀ mọ̀ pé ní tẹ́ dúró tì mí ìparọ́ mi ìfún mi ìkàn níkẹ́ mi ìkàn níkẹ́ ṣé dúró tì mí kí máa parọ́ fún mi kí máa lórí náà. Àbólórí burúkú náà èyí tó bá láyè screen record ẹ̀ kó lọ play láyè screen record ẹ̀ kọ́kọ́ ṣí dànù.
Did he hear
that? Àwọn ìyàwó èrè ni play kìíní èwo lélẹ̀ Fẹ̀yìntọ́lá mo rí MBD ni àbọ̀ ìṣèrè. Ẹlẹ́gbọ́n ti gbọ́ FM ti gbọ́ mọ́ mi fanú kẹ́mi dáàbò láti mo rí lẹ́tà ìsàpọ̀ kúdà.
Mind the gap between the train and the platform.
Did you hear that? Okay, let her finish. I will explain what she's trying to do there. Let her finish. Listen. Good morning, mommy. You're laughing. Did you hear that? Let me play it back. Oh my God. Listen to this part. You see what she said? No. Listen. Listen to what she said. She said, what I just said, I've erased all our interview. And the intention of, making that interview invalid is because she wanted people not to look towards the blood, because there would be more questions when you keep asking about the blood. People would not believe the script that Mohbad was injected. Listen to, just pay attention to what she's saying.
Then said full of blood. Bàbá ni wọ́n lọ síbi ibẹ̀ lọ́jọ́ tí Mohbad kú. Ẹ má gbé ọ̀rọ̀ yìí, ẹ má gbé mọ́ra wọn.
Listen to what she said.
Questions tí ẹ máa ń béèrè. Bàbá ni wọ́n lọ síbi ibẹ̀ lọ́jọ́ tí ẹ̀sìn bẹ̀ lọ́jọ́ tó kú.
Listen.
Ṣé statement yẹn bọ́ lásán? Ó ti gba gbogbo interview yẹn jẹ́. Bàbá tó sọ pé wọ́n ní àwọn rí full of blood. Wọ́n lè rí bàbá ló máa bọ́ta tó máa ṣàlàyé. Kí wọ́n pẹ́ máa béèrè lọ́wọ́ ọmọ mi Jọ́dánì.
Did you hear what she said? Àwọn ò sí ń bẹ̀ lọ́jọ́ tó kú. Ó ti bà interview yẹn jẹ́. Did you hear that? Àwọn ò sí ń bẹ̀ lọ́jọ́ tó kú. Ó ti bà interview yẹn jẹ́. Hey! Okay, let me explain what she meant in my opinion. Karimot also knew that Mohbad did not pay on Monday. Did you understand? Did you understand what that statement meant? Àwọn ò sí ń bẹ̀ ní ọjọ́ tó kú. Karimot knew that Mohbad did not buy it on Tuesday. This is what I believe she's saying. So the interview she claimed that he granted is invalid. Listen, these people, they need to be arrested. Watch.
You are messing with the U.S. Army. You are messing with the United States.
Yeah, Mommy, she's admitting that Mohbad pied on Monday. That is exactly what she's admitting to. Mohbad pied on Monday. Listen, let me put it back a bit, Mommy. You listen to what she said, and you see her, listen to her praising herself based on the fact that she actually debunked what was said in the interview to change the narrative that there was no blood, and also the fact that she claimed that the fact that Mr. Loba granted an interview saying that there was blood, but she is now confirming that he said he was not there when he died. Listen.
Èmi nídìí láti prove ẹ̀ pé kẹ́ ẹ lè mọ̀ pé ní tẹ́ dúró tì mi ìparọ́ fún yín mi ìkàn ní kẹ́ mi ìkàn níbẹ̀ ṣe dúró tì mí kí máa parọ́ fún yín kí máa lórí náà àbólórí burúkú náà èyí tó bá láyè screen record ẹ̀ kó lọ bí èyí tí ò láyè screen record ẹ̀ kó kọ́ sí dànù àbọ̀ ìyá wèrè ni pléèkì ni èwo lélẹ̀ fẹ̀yìntàn mórí ẹ̀ ń bírí ni àbọ̀ ìṣirò.
The aim of this life was to divert people or distract people from talking about the blood. Because, as I said earlier, if we keep talking about the blood, no one would take their script as to why, no one would believe their script that Mohbad was injected. Listen.
Then said full of blood. Bàbá ni wọ́n lọ síbi ibẹ̀ lọ́jọ́ tí Mohbad kú. Ẹ má gbé ọ̀rọ̀ yìí, ẹ má gbé mọ́ra wọn. Ẹ má apply sense sí questions tí ẹ máa ń béèrè. Bàbá ni wọ́n lọ síbi ibẹ̀ lọ́jọ́ tí ẹ̀sìn ń bẹ̀ lọ́jọ́ tó kú.
Listen.
Ṣé statement yẹn bọ́ lásán? Ó ti gba gbogbo interview yẹn.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Ní ọjọ́ tó kú. So meaning Mohbad died on Monday. Listen. Did you hear that? You see, she's doing self-appraisal. That she is very smart at changing narrative, lying, and making up stories just for people to look away from what actually happened. Listen.
Do you see what I did to you guys?
Listen.
You guys expect me to come out yesterday and say, Amy, keep on. Do you see what I did to you guys?
Listen.
Did you see what I did?
You see?
Because I underwent through training.
You see?
Training.
Check.
Ọpọlọ dẹ̀ wà. Ọpọlọ tó lọ fún mi gan.
Karimot. You see? Mo ti calculate you. And these people are sad there listening to her manipulate them. Listen.
Mommy, Jerry, lady,
in her head,
welcome to Kinikon, Nigeria.
In her head, she believed that Sister Folashade have actually vindicated the fact that she was not in Nigeria. That was the plan. Meanwhile, she put her phone on private because she knew that if Sister Folashade saw a number calling her, she was not going to pick the call. So she said, "Oh, it was on private. I called someone before." Those are part of her manipulative tactics. Listen. I couldn't pause it, so I have to talk while we talk. I wish you could see her body language. You can tell. They were pulling her legs. Apologists were pulling her legs and saying, "Oh, you've been deformed." Listen. The manipulation, yeah. She said it herself. She said she's very smart. She's very intelligent. She has been trained. She has been trained. She said it herself. I'll tell you the reason why I'm playing this video in a bit.
Line interview video ṣe ń lọ. Ṣé mọ̀ pé tó lè bá wá fún interview á dárúkọ èèyàn kan. Ẹnìyẹn làwọn èèyàn máa drag o for some time. So ẹnìyẹn náà wà wá ṣàwá wakàn débi pé òun náà wà force àti wá sọ pé yẹ́kẹ́mi náà wá sọ tẹnu mi. Ṣé mọ̀ pé bàbá Mohbad ló dárúkọ Ṣadé pé ẹ̀gbọ́n ẹ̀ náà ló ń rí ẹ̀jẹ̀. But to me ni pé nǹkan tí àǹtí yẹn ṣe lánàá tó bá yẹ pé VDM béèrè lọ́wọ́ wọn pé who are the people that you saw in the house? Kó máa dárúkọ ìyẹn ọ̀tọ̀. She was the one intentional.
She's a big one. In fact, she confirmed it that she's a con artist. She said she has been trained for it. What?
And why would they say why can't she say it boldly?
Look at her manipulating them. Look, listen to her. She's manipulating them. Listen.
Okay. Mr. Sọ̀rọ̀ yín tẹ́ wà lókè. Ẹjọ́ bá wa sọ̀rọ̀. Nǹkan tí mo fẹ́ sáré sọ. Kọ́bá kí ló ẹjọ́ má bẹ̀rẹ̀. Kí ló mú Sista Ṣadé tẹ̀ mú nǹkan tó mọ̀ pé àwọn ò ní parí ìjà àbí kí wọ́n sọ nǹkan táwọn àti ní jà àbí nǹkan tí wọ́n ò ní parí kọ́ pàṣẹ. Kí ló mú wọn lọ bẹ̀? Tọ́wọ́ sọ pé I don't want to go there. And you know I fought with her, but I don't want to go there. But ẹ ti sọ wá sọ parí. Ẹ wá ní you don't want to go there. But kí ló mú ọgbọ́n tẹ́tẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀ nípa ti Ayan? Ẹ sọ ogun ẹ clear pé nǹkan báyìí lè yàtọ̀ Ayan. Wọ́n fi subject mi sí dragging. Ọwọ́ ní kí wá gbẹ́nu sí máìkì ṣe wá ní kó pè yín padà. Ṣé wọ́n rìkọ́ọ̀dù yín? Ohun yín wà ń ta. Ohun yín tó wà ń ta. Ohun yín wà lórí ẹsẹ̀. Gbogbo ayé ló ti mọ̀ wípé gbogbo ẹbí yín pariwo lórí ikú Mohbad ni. Bẹ́ẹ̀ni Fẹ́mi yẹn bá tọ́ kọ́ ẹbí sọ wípé ẹ̀ sí nínú ilé. Focus, ẹjọ́ mo sẹ́ni kọ̀ọ̀kan ṣàìbá mi kà. Hello?
You need to see her body language. You can tell that she is lying.
Good afternoon. Mommy J, that is a very smart of you. Kudos to you.
Thank you,
I really
Manipulators, Papa.
Yeah, you're audible, ma.
Okay. That is a smart woman there. You are very smart.
They are encouraging her, praising her.
What I just want to say, I have a little advice for you. Don't play that audio for now. Just keep it for necessary reason when it's necessary for you to play it. You understand? That is just what I just want to say. So I know a lot of people know at the Shebu, but I about to show our command record.
Break up, Mao. Most, I'm a power you to put narrative sitter. Ó ti change ẹ̀ ń sìn ṣùgbọ́n ti change ẹ̀ nínú kọ́lì tí wọ́n kàn ń sìn àti Fọláṣadé ti change story.
Ṣé gbogbo èèyàn tó gbọ́ nígbà tí ó ń ṣe interview olóògbọ́n sìn?
Ẹni ẹ mú ọgbà ọ̀rọ̀ yóò máa or not. And me believe Karimot is not in Nigeria.
Well, you know that at the beginning of the live, what she was saying. Karimot just said she saw. Listen. Oh my God. Did you just hear what she said? She said Auntie Karimot was not in Nigeria, so she couldn't have seen the blood. So they're lying that she was in Nigeria, even though she was not in Nigeria because she couldn't have seen the blood. I guess she missed the beginning of the live where Karimot said, I saw the blood. The moment she said, Auntie Karimot was in Nigeria, she couldn't have seen the blood. Karimot quickly carried her phone out and started pressing like she didn't hear. Someone just said moments ago that I saw the blood. It was a spot of blood. You came on a panel as a panelist and said, Auntie Karimot was not in Nigeria. In fact, she couldn't have seen the blood, in the house. But Karimot couldn't counter her and said, I saw the blood though. I was in the house. Oh my God. Can you imagine what just happened? Auntie Karimot blood. Auntie Karimot was in Nigeria. Auntie Karimot said before you came on that she saw the Oh my God. She saw the blood. That one just came on. I think she didn't watch the live from the beginning. That is what anyone could have thought. Like, Karimot said she was not in Nigeria. So it's impossible for her to have seen the blood. But this person, on a panelist, didn't listen to what she said before she came on. Auntie Karimot was in Nigeria. There's no way she could have seen the blood. But did you remember 5 minutes ago, Auntie Karimot said, I was there. Lord. You see, that is the point. And the reason I played exactly. Oh my God. The way Karimot always talk, I was not in Nigeria, But while she was debunking, she said, I was there. In fact, I even told Mobile's mom not to watch the duvet. And guess what? Anyone would have thought she wouldn't have seen the blood. It's a common sense thing, which is why I don't blame my panelist saying the truth. She said, Karimot was not in Nigeria. She couldn't have seen the blood, which makes sense. Because obviously, she couldn't have seen the blood if she was not in Nigeria. But when she made that statement, Karimot quickly put her head down and started pressing her phone profusely, like, Emiko Omowummi. Oh my God! Karimot was in Nigeria, she was in Nigeria. She said it herself that I saw the blood. She said, I go lie for you. I go lie for you. Karimot was in Nigeria. She said it. I don't care. You missed that part. Karimot said this. I go lie for you. Anyone would have thought, Akosimbe, how did she see it? But Karimot said it with her mouth. It was not me. Karimot said it. I saw the blood. Okay. Let's listen to what she said in continuation. Hold on, where is the video? Listen. Let's see what she said.
Aduve, because I will see the public cannot bear about what's seen. But what they mean is that's what I'm talking about. Now.
She has to change it now. Listen.
I want them claim I want but it's a pleasure kékeré ni pé àdúrà dẹ̀ tún fi aṣọ yẹn bora. Nǹkan tèmi wá fẹ́ sọ ni wípé tóòtọ́ ẹ̀yin náà lè rẹ́jẹ̀ lára Duve. But ìgbà tí Mohbad kú, èmi wò wípé ẹ̀jẹ̀ tó máa wà lára Duve tí ó sọ pé ó pọ̀ lára Duve yẹn, wọ́n lè ti fọ̀ yẹn dànù kẹ́yìn.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi wá dé. Did you hear that? These people are manipulative. Wọ́n lè ti fọ̀ yẹn, ẹ̀jẹ̀ míì tún. Wọ́n lè ti fọ̀ yẹn, but ẹ̀jẹ̀ míì.
Auntie Karimot, you put narrative síta.
Wọ́n lè ti fọ̀ yẹn, but ẹ̀jẹ̀ míì tún wá. See lie now.
Ṣé gbogbo èèyàn tó ń gbọ́ nígbà tí
See lie.
interview olóògbọ́n sìn?
There's a high chance that was what happened.
And me,
Mommy, I can show
is not
you
in Nigeria. So, táwọn tó dé láti US whatsoever ẹ̀jẹ̀ tó bá rí lọ́jọ́ tí mo bá dé kú yẹn àti Karimot lè má rí.
Hey! Karimot pretend like she's not listening.
Lọ́jọ́ tí mo bá dé kú Àdùkẹ́, Sister Shade was not
Listen.
in the house.
Did you hear that? Hey!
She was not in the house.
Hey!
Má ṣe justice ìtọ́kẹ́ máa lọ fún
How do these people
that
think?
she saw is the same ẹ̀jẹ̀ I saw on comforter.
Shotan Aduke. Shotan. Karimot said it. It was the same blood. Shotan Aduke. There was no true blood.
What are we talking about?
God bless you.
He's one people. So that's it. Wọ́n ṣe pàgọ́ fún ẹ ṣùgbọ́n lórí burúkú ọmọ tó ṣe. Jẹ́ kéèyàn lè gbèjà ẹjọ́ rẹ̀.
Hey!
Wọ́n wá fọ́ kó tó wá di kó fẹ́ wúlò.
God bless you. At least one person is intelligent.
Àwọn èèyàn ò sí ní báyìí. Ṣé mo fi narrative Sister Shade wọ́n ti ń gbàgbé ńlá rẹ̀ tí wọ́n sọ fún yín pé àdúrà dẹ̀.
That was the hint of that video. I'm sure you heard everything that was said. Aduke came up based on the fact that anyone would have thought if you were not there, it's impossible for you to have seen the blood. And if duvet blood was actually washed, the duvet with the blood was actually washed, it would still be impossible for you to still see the blood. But guess what? Because Karimot had initially said, I saw the blood, it was a spot of blood, she couldn't change it that she was not there. But Aduke was trying to help her by saying, it could be that the duvet was washed and there was another blood. But whose blood was the another blood? So you see how manipulative these people are. She initially said in the first place, she said there was a spot of blood, and then in fact the duvet was still, you can still feel the warmth of Mohbad. You can still feel the warmth of Mohbad in the duvet. My question to Karimot now is, how can you feel the warmth of someone that had already passed long before you came to Nigeria? At least 3, 4, 5 days. I don't know when she actually said she came in. The actual date she claimed she came to Nigeria. But the point is, she said she was there, and then there was a spot of blood.
Grant an interview. Sorry to interview.
No problem.
She granted an interview with Daddy Freeze on the 17th of September. So that's, I just want to quickly.
God bless you. Thank you for that. Okay. Mohbad died on the 11th. Okay? On the 11th. Mohbad died on the 11th. And then Karimot said she arrived in Nigeria on the 17th. Okay? Now, in this video that
She didn't, hold on. No, she didn't say she arrived Nigeria on the 17th, but she granted an interview. She said she's already in Nigeria when she granted that interview with Daddy Freeze.
Daddy Freeze. God bless you, ma. Which is on the 17th of September. Yes, ma. Thank you, ma.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th. That is 7 days. Well, let's say 6 days. Let's just put it as 6 days after Mohbad died. According to Sister
Said that, okay, Mohbad was buried on the 13th.
on the 13th.
You need to take those ones off.
No.
Yes.
No, yes.
Oh.
I'm talking about the duvet now, ma'am. I'm talking about the duvet now.
Okay.
Yeah, the duvet now. Because she said the duvet still had the warmth of Mohbad. Meaning, it was almost as immediately as Mohbad died that Adura used the duvet. Okay? Because before I would say that, the duvet still have my warmth on it. Meaning, I just used the duvet not long ago before someone else tried to use the duvet or used the duvet. She said, the duvet still had the warmth of Mohbad on it. Meaning, it's impossible, in my opinion, for a duvet to still have the warmth 6 days after Mohbad had died. Okay? And she also made the statement that, already she said it was a circle spot of blood that she saw on the duvet. And one of her panelists said, Sister Karimot was not in Nigeria. So it's impossible for Sister Karimot to... Good morning, ma. Mommy Alayam. Good morning, ma. It was impossible for Sister Karimot to have seen the blood based on our conversation with Sister Folashade, that she saw Mohbad's mom washing the duvet. Okay, now let's pay attention to the fact that Sister Folashade also said they had a fight when she went to the house. Now, if we connect all this together, there was still warmth of Mohbad on the duvet. The day that Mohbad died, the next day, Sister Folashade was there and she saw Mohbad's mom washing the duvet. And what's her name? Karimot said, I was asking her, why did you wash it? You shouldn't have washed the duvet. And Karimot still insisted that she was not in Nigeria. And bear in mind, she also said, I have debunked what she said on the interview. Listen, how can you debunk something if you have no motive? There is always a motive before you could go ahead and say, you know what, I'm going to change the narrative of what this person just said. And she said it herself that she came to debunk the blood. And the reason for me, in my opinion, good morning, Princess, the reason for her to debunk was because they don't want us to talk about the blood. Now, what we should keep doing is to keep talking about the blood. 4 things that I noticed so far that they would be desperate to debunk many times as they want. 1 is the duvet of blood. And 2, the fact that the driver said the nurse, he was called at 9 a.m. that Mohbad had died. And it's impossible for the nurse to have treated someone that had already died around 9 a.m. at 2:30. And also, the fact that she said, what else did she say? She also said, Wummi, in the first video that I played, she said, Wummi couldn't go into the morgue because of the fear that the spirit of Mohbad could choke her. Okay? And she also said, listen, so far that I've played, we all listened to them, what she said. And she also said that there was a fight. And it was due to the fight that the railings were broken. Okay? It was a very tough fight, a serious fight, according to Karimot. Okay? And this same person that had a fight with Mohbad, which is Wummi, did not at any point in time mention the fact that she and Mohbad had a fight when he died. She didn't mention that in the court. Okay? And Karimot said, ask Wummi the reason for the fight. Yeah? And bear in mind, in court, all these people, Prime Boy, Driver, and Spending, allegedly claimed that it was because of the DNA. Are we now connecting the fact? Also, in Wummi's interview, she said, and I quote, Mohbad pied on Tuesday. We were supposed to go to Ikorodu, and she quickly changed it to, I was supposed to go to Ikorodu. So the 2 points that I'm trying to prove here is that 1, Mohbad pied on Monday, and 2, Karimot, 3 points actually. Karimot was actually in Nigeria when Mohbad pied, and 3, the nurse did not pie Mohbad according to the driver's statement in coroner inquest, and also according to the doctor's statement testimony at the coroner inquest. So, Karimot also said, according to the video we just listened to, that she came to debunk the blood. And why would anyone want to debunk the blood? Because they want you to focus on the fact that it was an injection that pied Mohbad. It was an injection that pied Mohbad. But this is why I will still keep going back to the fact that Mohbad's case was effed up by the Nigerian police. Whether the other side of justice agree or they don't agree, Mohbad's justice was actually effed up by Nigerian police. And I will say it anyway, and I'm happy for you to come for me and come and sue me. I have more than enough evidence to prove that Mohbad's case was effed up by the Nigerian police. So instead of calling on Baba every day, focus on the right channel. Focus on the people that would, that would arrest the people that actually pied Mohbad, as opposed to coming on every day, Baba. We all listened to what she said. She went as far as saying, I am so intelligent that I can play, the game as I want, as I please. I was trained for it. The fact that she also used the word debunk, that is a red flag for me. That was a red flag for me. How would you come up and say, you know what, I'm going to debunk all the interviews she just granted because I don't want her or anyone else to talk about the blood? And unfortunately for her, our panelist just said, you couldn't have been there. It's impossible for you to be there when they washed the duvet. But she couldn't hold the fact that she was lying and she had to change the story. She couldn't hold the fact that she had already made the people, believe that there was no blood. She had to say it again. I was there and there was blood. And our panelist was also trying to change she was going crazy. Like, how could she have been there? That is impossible. She couldn't have been there because obviously that was immediately after Mohbad pied. And she said she was, she granted the interview on the 17th. How is that possible? She was trying to think in her head that it's impossible for Auntie Karimot to be there when Mohbad's mom washed the blood. But unfortunately, she couldn't change the narrative again. She had to admit to the fact that she saw it. And even, good morning, ma'am, mommy, Joy Mayat. Even when our panelist realized that, hold on, she still insisted that she saw the pool of blood, or she saw blood at all, or she saw the duvet with the blood. Then she changed it and said, okay, am I going crazy here? Okay, could it be that they have washed the duvet after you came to Nigeria and then there was another blood? She said no. She said it was the same blood, that she was there in the house. Our panelists had to keep quiet. I'm sure that if she has anything upstairs, she would be able to say that, hold on, Karimot had been lying to us all along, saying that she was not in Nigeria when Mohbad pied. But what she just said had proved that she was in Nigeria when Mohbad pied. That one of our panelists was trying to change the narrative to say, no, it's impossible. But she couldn't go back in her words. She couldn't embarrass herself just like that and say, Auntie Karimot, but you just said that you saw the blood. And she had to change it that it could be another day. It could be that we are sisters, mommy. Okay. Sorry. Why I say mommy, because, we don't know who is who, and I don't want to disrespect anyone, because I heard someone saying, someone called me by my name, my screen name, I'm supposed to calling me mommy, that is disrespectful. So I heard it on the page, and I was like, hey, okay, when I go on my page, I'll be calling people mommy, although the person was not referring to me, to be honest. But I just thought, yeah, I don't know, yeah, exactly. And thank you for the other day, because it was later that I saw Prince comment. I realized you have helped me give it to him back to back. I was like, I never knew you had violence in you. She said, go and treat your wife at home. Treat your wife at home. It's your wife that is sick. I was like, this person is even more violent than me. Oh, God. I couldn't really, I was like, oh, thank you for that. So I didn't see you after that, like, in comment section, but I was going to say thank you for having my back the other day. I was reading that I just saw her tag him and say, go and look after your wife at home and leave her alone. Thank you so much for having my back. I wasn't reading the comments when I was giving my submission. I was not reading the comment, but when I saw it and saw that you had my back, I was like, wow, thank you for that. Thank you so much. So, no mommy, joy in my heart. What about sister joy in my heart? Do you prefer that? Okay, thank you so much for that. Yeah. I'm sure we've all seen Karimot's drama so far. We've all seen her drama so far. The fact that she lied. Just a quick. Yeah, thank you so much, sis. Thank you, sis. So, if you're just joining us, today we were talking about the fact that there's high chances that Karimot was in Nigeria when Mohbad died. There was also an audio where she confirmed that she met with the mechanic She didn't actually say precisely what date or day, but according to Darusha's statement in his CCC, he said the driver was there on Monday, which is the same Monday on the 11th, that we all believe that Mohbad died. And also, she said that she saw the pool of blood. A spot of blood. Because this video that I'm playing, which was a live that was recorded, it was immediately after Sister Folashade granted an interview with do you want to talk now?
Sorry to interject.
No problem.
I'm going because I'm working, I'm on the road.
No, it's fine.
Do you know that the same car Wummi took to the burial on the 13th? Can you note that?
On the 13th?
Mohbad car, that's... Yes, when they buried Mohbad, that is the car.
Oh, yeah.
What's her name? Adura wants to take
the key from
So that means that...
Oh, you're right.
Karimot, she's in Nigeria.
She was in Nigeria.
So let me see, because I'm on the road. I'm walking.
No, it's fine, man. I understand, man.
Thank you.
Oh, my God. I remember that. Now, we were talking about Karimot, the fact that she was in Nigeria when Mohbad died. And these are a few things that we actually took out from the video so far. One was the fact that Karimot said in Mohbad was, they actually baked Mohbad at the morgue, and he was swapped. Someone's body was swapped for his body at the morgue, and they paid 200,000 naira. Another thing she said was that Wummi could not go into the mortuary, the morgue, because she was scared that the spirit of Mohbad might choke her. I didn't say that. Karimot said that. Karimot said that. And if you were listening, you would understand that she was insinuating that Wummi actually had something to do with Mohbad's spy. You were there, right? She was there. She cannot find that. Of course she was. Of course she was. So that was what we were looking at so far this morning. And a quick recap is, she also said, yeah, she was at the morgue, sis. She was at the morgue because Mommy B Wise was saying that it's possible that she was in Nigeria, but she was not at the morgue while they were swapping the body, according to her. Probably she was called on a video call, according to her, but she was definitely in Nigeria. But the way she narrated the story, it sounds more or less like she was there, but she doesn't want to be caught or found there, or, Also, she said in that video or audio, in that video on that live, that Wummi could not go in because she was scared that she could be choked by the spirit of Mohbad. Another thing she said in the video was that they paid 200,000 for Mohbad, but for Mohbad's body to be accepted in the morgue, because they had to swap another dead body for his body to be accepted, and they paid 200,000. Another thing she said was that she would do, if they denied the fact that what she said was not the truth, that she would pay anything, and she meant anything and any amount, to get the evidence to prove that that was what happened on that night. Another thing she said was, in the second video, was that Wummi and Mohbad had a serious fight, and during that fight, the railings got broken as a result of pulling and pushing. Okay, and she also said that we should question Wummi, the reason for the fight. And before I forget, she said something, which was the question that I asked earlier. Why would Karimot make such statements that Wummi, why I told law? Because Toba law, Omope, spirit Mohbad, Oma Fuenoro, okay? Why would anyone accuse a woman that just lost her husband that you couldn't go into the morgue because you believe the spirit of your husband would choke you? That's because you're insinuating that that person pied their husband. It's as simple as that. Karimot had already confirmed, in my opinion, that Wummi pied Mohbad, based on the video that I just played earlier. She said you couldn't go in because you believe his spirit will choke you. So Karimot has confirmed to us that Wummi pied Mohbad, so she couldn't go into the morgue because the spirit of Mohbad could choke her to death. I played it. You could come and say, oh, you're making it all up. I didn't make it up. I played it, and she said it, that Wummi could not go in because of the fear of the spirit of Mohbad choking her. So if Wummi was innocent, why would Karimot say that? She said that twice, actually. she said it twice that you couldn't go in because of the fear of mobile spirit choking you. So we need to also, yes, she also said in the other video that what else did she say? She said, good morning, Mr. Tazan, good morning, thanks for joining us, sir. Can you play it again for those of us that is just waking up? Okay, I'll play that. If you don't mind, I would play it again. Okay. So the first one I'm going to play is the one that we all listened to where she's talked about the mug. So listen to this, please.
tó ń fi òkú tó fẹ́ òkú nígbà tí wọ́n sì ń sọ ẹjọ́ dúnàádúrà lọ́wọ́ tí wọ́n bá wọn dúnàádúrà níta ní reception ìgbà òkú tó fẹ́ gbé kúrò ń bẹ̀ tó máa gbé Mohbad sí tí Yàtúndé fi ń wọ̀ mí. mo wúro tí Mohbad mo tún wà wò pé ṣé èèyàn tó bá ní kó kú òun pẹ́ ní mọ́ṣúárì ṣó mọ tún tó ń fòkú ẹ̀ pa. ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ẹ bá lòkù mọ́ṣúárì ẹ tún fẹ́ lè kẹ́kọ̀ọ́ tẹ́ ẹ bá lòkù mọ́ṣúárì tó bá ní kẹ́ ẹ sin òkú yín kíákíá tí ẹ tètè sí ṣé ẹ mọ tún tó ń fòkú yín pa wọn orí kò sí space everywhere ti kú òkú everywhere kò sí space tó máa gbé Mohbad sí òkú kan lọ gbé kúrò bẹ́ẹ̀ òkú tó fẹ́ gbé kúrò ní olórí burúkú Yàtúndé ó ṣe fídíò kan tó fòkú yẹn wọ̀ mí wọ́n sá fídíò kan mo rán òkú tó gbé kúrò bẹ́ẹ̀ wọ́n gbé òkú yẹn báyìí wọ́n lọ gbé sí ilẹ̀lẹ̀ wọ́n dẹ̀ gbé Mohbad spọ́ọ̀tù òkú yẹn. mo wá rò pé ṣé spirit gan ò ní máa bínú síra wọn pé wọ́n lé òun kúrò láyé òun wọ́n gbé Mohbad sílẹ̀. mo kàn tún wò bẹ́ẹ̀ ni pé ṣé tó kú bá ń jà ṣé wọn ní àwa máa rò pa tẹ́ Mohbad síbẹ̀ ṣùgbọ́n òkú tó gbé síbẹ̀ á máa bá Mohbad jà èmi kàn rò bẹ́ẹ̀ ni. àwọn tó dẹ̀ ló kú yẹn wọ́n á rò pé àwọn ń sanwó. ṣé ẹ wá mọye ìgbà tó ti gbé Mohbad gan kúrò níbi tẹ́ rò pé wà lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ tó ti gbẹ́ lómi síbẹ̀ pé káwọn ẹbí ẹ ṣì máa jà lọ wá lọ sunlẹ̀ lẹ́ẹ̀lẹ́ni. nǹkan tó ṣe fún èèyàn kan tó ṣe fún òkú kan lálẹ́ ẹjọ́ yẹn kọ́ lè gbé Mohbad síbẹ̀ ṣé ẹ mọ̀ bóyá wọ́n ti padà ṣe irú ẹ̀ náà fún Mohbad láìmọye gbà ẹ̀ ń jáde olórí burúkú kiri. tó bá jẹ́ pé Jùmọ̀kẹ́ ló bí ẹ tó jẹ́ Ṣẹ̀san ló bí ẹ tó ò fẹ́ fojú sunkún Liam tó gbé dání bọ́ọ̀tà kò sọ pé Mohbad sun ẹ̀gbẹ́ títì mọ́jú olórí burúkú yìí. tí máa parọ́ mọ́ ẹ gbogbo nǹkan tí bá ń wá gbèsè ayé mi kì í má rí kì í má kórè òkò délé tí máa parọ́ mọ́ ẹ gbogbo èyí tí mo ti ṣe kókó bàjẹ́ lójú mi èyí tí mo sì máa ṣe kí n má rí èrè ẹ̀ jẹ ṣùgbọ́n tí máa parọ́ mọ́ yín gbogbo àdáwọ́lé mi ló máa yọrí sí rere mo ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀ oríire ṣíṣe ni èyí olórí burúkú ẹbí ẹ̀yẹ bí jàtìjàtì tó kì í jà tó kì í bá tán tó kì í jà ní fámìlì ẹ̀yìn. àwọn ọ̀tá Mohbad àwa máa fi mọ́ọ̀kì ẹ̀ tán lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ títì ló súnmọ́ jù wọ́n tà ní insult pé wọn ò wẹ́ ẹ̀kọ́ tó sí. nílẹ̀ Yorùbá ìwọ rókù tó kì í wọ ẹ̀kọ́ tó sí ni nílẹ̀ Yorùbá o tí yín ló yàtọ̀ àbí tí yín ní number 1 mortuary attendant ló wẹ̀ fún Mohbad. ẹ bá dẹ̀ bá mi fà jù mo ń retí kíkan nu yín jáde kẹ́ sọ pé kò rí bẹ́ẹ̀ Wùmí mo dọ́gbù díẹ̀ kó bọ́ta kó sọ pé rọ́ ni màá fi owó màá fi wá information gbogbo nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ mẹ́ màá wá process social release ẹ̀ fún yín láàárọ̀ wọ́n ṣe wẹ̀ tẹ́mi bá mọ̀ kẹ́ máa ṣorí burúkú báyìí mi ní rìkọ́dù ẹ̀ ni èèyàn lè máa bá fámílì èèyàn sọ kó tún máa rìkọ́dù wọn ni. mo ti wá pè ẹ́ níjà Wùmí tó bá jẹ́ pọ́ ọmọ ọkọ ní ẹ tó jẹ́ Jùmọ̀kẹ́ ló bí ẹ tó jẹ́ Ṣẹ̀san ló bí ẹ Wùmí mo ti wá di ẹ tó bá bí ẹ dá bọ́ọ̀tà kó tún sọ pé títí ni Mohbad sùn mọ́jú bọ́ọ̀tà kó sọ pé wọn ò wẹ̀ fún Mohbad ò sùn ẹ̀gbẹ́ títí o ṣùgbọ́n ìwọ tó bá wá ń gbọ́ èyí tí mò ń sọ lẹ́nìí tó tún wá ń bá wọn sọ òṣì ọ̀rọ̀ tó ń bá wọn sọ ẹ̀gbin ọ̀rọ̀ jáde wàá fàkọ bí ọmọ ìbẹ̀rẹ̀ wàá fà gbígbẹ́ yẹn tẹ̀lé. Mohbad wọ́n àwọn bọ́ìsì yẹn ló dẹ̀ wẹ̀ fún láàárọ̀ ń bẹ̀. Olórí burúkú ara ẹ̀ aláyé bàjẹ́ ó ṣe wọlé sí mọ́ṣúárì ṣé ìwọ gan wọlé síbẹ̀ ó wọlé síbi tó tẹ̀ sí ó lè wọlé síbẹ̀ ó kù wá ga sí ló ń sá lórí burúkú kò wọlé síbẹ̀ ìyá Túndé ló wọlé síbẹ̀ ìyá Túndé ló lọ wo ibi tó tẹ́ Mohbad sí ó dẹ̀ fi wọ̀n mí lórí fídíò kọ̀ olórí burúkú ìyá Túndé mo dọ̀bù díẹ̀ wọ́n náà o mi ò wo mi ìrún ẹ ìyá Túndé mo dọ̀bù díẹ̀ kó o bọ́ta àbí ọ̀pọ̀ ẹ̀ kí kọ́kọ́ nu yín bọ́ta kẹsàn pé irọ́ ni mo pa màá gbé yín ṣépè tọmọtọmọ ni ẹ̀yin olórí burúkú ẹ̀bí téèyàn gbọ́dọ̀ bá tán papọ̀ yìí.
Exactly. Did you hear what she said?
That is why they can't allow you.
Hold on. Dákẹ́jọ.
Tẹ́ Mohbad sí ó dẹ̀ fi wọ̀n mí lórí fídíò kọ̀ olórí burúkú ìyá Túndé mo dọ̀bù díẹ̀ wọ́n náà o mi ò wo mi ìrún ẹ ìyá Túndé mo dọ̀bù díẹ̀ kó o bọ́ta àbí ọ̀pọ̀ ẹ̀ kí kọ́kọ́ nu yín bọ́ta kẹsàn pé irọ́ ni mo pa màá gbé yín ṣépè tọmọtọmọ ni.
Listen to the part she insinuated
téèyàn gbọ́dọ̀ bá tán pa.
Wummi pai Mohbad, listen.
Ẹ má bínú jẹ́ ẹ continue.
Okay. Hold on.
Màá fi mọ́ọ̀kì ẹ̀ tọ́lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ títí ló súnmọ́ jù.
Hold on.
What an insult. Ṣùgbọ́n tí màá parọ́ mọ́ yín, gbogbo àdáwọ́lé mi ló máa yọrí sí rere. Mo ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀ oríire ṣíṣe ni. Ẹ̀yin olórí burúkú ẹbí ẹ̀yẹ bí jàtìjàtì tó kì í jà, tó kì í bá tán, tó kì í jà ní fámílì ẹ̀yìn. Àwọn ọ̀tá Mohbad àwa máa fi mọ́ọ̀kì ẹ̀ tọ́lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ títí ló súnmọ́ jù. What an insult.
She would say it now.
Ẹ̀wọ̀n òwe ẹ̀kọ́ tó sí. Nílẹ̀ Yorùbá ìwọ rókù tó kì í wọ ẹ̀kọ́ tó sí ni. Nílẹ̀ Yorùbá o tí yín ló yàtọ̀ àbí tí yín ni number 1. Mortuary attendant ló wẹ̀ fún Mohbad. Ẹ bá dẹ̀ bá mi fà jù. Mo ń retí kíkan nu yín jáde kẹ́ ẹ sọ pé kò rí bẹ́ẹ̀. Wùnmí mo dọ́bù díẹ̀ kó bọ́ta kó sọ pé rọ́ ni. Màá fi owó màá fi wá information gbogbo nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ màá wá post sí social media wọ́n ṣe gba Mohbad wọlé bó dá ṣe release ẹ̀ fún yín láàárọ̀ wọ́n ṣe wẹ̀ tẹ́mi bá mọ̀ kẹ́ máa ṣorí burúkú báyìí mi ní rìkọ́dù ẹ̀ ni èèyàn lè máa bá fámílì èèyàn sọ kó tún máa rìkọ́dù wọn ni. Mo ti wá pè ẹ́ níjà Wùnmí tó bá jẹ́ pọ́ ọmọ ọkọ ní ẹ tó jẹ́ Jùmọ̀kẹ́ ló bí ẹ tó jẹ́ Ṣẹ̀san ló bí ẹ Wùnmí mo ti wá di ẹ tó bá bí ẹ dá bọ́tà kó tún sọ pé títí ni Mohbad sùn mọ́jú bọ́tà kó sọ pé wọ́n wẹ̀ fún Mohbad ò sùn ẹ̀gbẹ́ títí o ṣùgbọ́n wọ́n kí ìwọ tó bá wá ń gbọ́ èyí tí mò ń sọ lẹ́nìí tó tún wá ń bá wọn sọ òṣì ọ̀rọ̀ tó ń bá wọn sọ ẹ̀gbin ọ̀rọ̀ jáde wàá fàkọ bí ọmọ ìbẹ̀rẹ̀ wàá fà bíbẹ̀ yẹn tẹ̀lé. Mohbad ò sùn ẹ̀gbẹ́ títì wọ́n gbé òkú kan kúrò ńbẹ̀ wọ́n tẹ́ Mohbad sí wọ́n dẹ̀ gba 200,000 for that few hours tó máa fi sùn bẹ́ẹ̀ tílẹ̀ máa fi mọ́ àwọn bọ́ìsì yẹn ló dẹ̀ wẹ̀ fún láàárọ̀ ńbẹ̀. Olórí burúkú ara ẹ̀ aláyé bàjẹ́ ó ṣe wọlé sí mọ́ṣúárì ṣé ìwọ gan wọlé síbẹ̀ ó wọlé síbi tó tẹ̀ sí ó lè wọlé síbẹ̀ ó kù wá ga ẹ̀ lọ́rùn lórí burúkú yóò sá lórí burúkú kò wọlé síbẹ̀ ìyá Túndé ló wọlé síbẹ̀.
Did you hear that part? What was she insinuating? That you couldn't go in? Carry. Oh, she wọlé síbẹ̀. Kari said, oh, she wọlé síbẹ̀. Kókù wá gé lọ. Let's just share this video to show Rich Kayode. Yeah, she said that. She said that, and
ìyá Túndé ló wọlé síbẹ̀. Ìyá Túndé ló lọ wo ibi tó tẹ́ Mohbad sí. Ó dẹ̀ fi wọ̀n mí lórí fídíò kọ̀. Olórí burúkú ìyá Túndé mo dọ̀bù díẹ̀ wọ́n náà o.
Sorry. No.
yes, ma.
Ṣé bí ìyá tó bí Jùmọ̀kẹ́ bó ṣe ń ga Jùmọ̀kẹ́ lọ́rùn ni nígbà tí Jùmọ̀kẹ́ pa? No, because how does she know? We need to ask her that. How does she know? Bọ́kùn wá ń gàyàn lọ́rùn. Ṣé àwọn ọlọ́pàá Mohbad ni? Yeah. When my mom died, I'm not scared. I did not even scared. I went back. I went to Nigeria. The same house to Tokusi. I was staying there alone because that is my place. I did not scared because I didn't buy my mom, even my ex. I did not scared. Àwọn ṣe wá ga èèyàn lọ́rùn. What kind of statement is that?
That was. I've been. Yeah, go on, ma.
Go on. I just want to.
I've been repeating that part in the past 1 hour. Like, how could you make such statement if you don't know what's up? Karimot actually made that statement, in my opinion, because she knew something. And what was it? The pie of Mohbad. A wife was accused that she couldn't go into the mug because if she did, she was going to be choked. What is that telling us? She was indirectly telling us that Wummi pied Mohbad. Because if she didn't pie Mohbad, she would have, went into the mug, look at what was happening, follow all the process all through the end, how it was baited and all of it. But she couldn't go into the mug because, according to Karimot, she would be choked. The spirit of Mohbad would choke her. Now, why are we still asking the question, what pie Mohbad, of which the coroner inquest couldn't establish the answer? They couldn't establish the fact that Mohbad pied in the house, this was what pied him, this was who pied him. Also, another recap of what was said was Wummi, Karimot also said that while she was, after the interview of Sister Falashade and VDM, Karimot stated the fact that she came out to debunk. She said it with her mouth, I have debunked the blood. If you have no motive as to a statement made by someone else, why would you have a reason to debunk? And while she was trying to debunk the blood, she shot herself in the foot. She said, I was there while Adura I was there, and I saw Adura use the same duvet that they claimed has the blood. It was actually a spot of blood, according to Karimot. And while narrating that, she also mentioned the fact that she saw Mohbad's mom wash the duvet, and she was questioning the fact that why would you wash it? Why would you wash it? And while she was also narrating the fact that she saw Mohbad's mom wash the blood of the duvet with blood, it was just a spot of blood. It was nothing as exaggerated by Sister Falashade or Mr. Aloba. Like, it was nothing close to what they were, explaining to the public. And then she ended it all with, now I have debunked the blood. So, in my opinion, before you could come out to debunk something, you have a reason to come and debunk it. And the reason for me, in my opinion, is the fact that Karimot was trying to stop the public thinking about the blood. Because the moment the public start talking about blood here, oh, did you hear that there was a duvet in the blood? Oh, I heard Sister Falashade's interview, there was duvet in the blood. Also, I remember Mohbad's dad talking about the blood. Then people would start stream country queen. What is she saying? Then people would start asking questions that How is it possible for the nurse to have tied Mohbad and there was blood on the duvet? So this was why Karimot went out and said, you know what, I'm going to start my own live and debunk everything that Sister Charlotte said in the interview, and which was exactly what she said in the live on the live. She said, oh, I have debunked it, oh, there was no blood, oh. Karimot, you were the second nurse. I put it to you, Karimot, you were the second nurse. You were the first nurse before the fake nurse arrived. Because how could you always be everywhere there is a way forward? You'd always come out to debunk. You don't want us to talk about the blood because you knew the moment we start talking about the blood, we would not admit the fact that the nurse spied Mohbad. Your story would be cancelled. All the script about the nurse spy Mohbad would be cancelled because the public will be asking the question, where was the blood from? How did the blood came about? And Karimot don't want us to think that way. Karimot don't want us to talk about the blood. Because if we start talking about the blood, then that means we are admitting to the fact that the nurse did not pipe Mohbad. As opposed to saying the blood was soaked, the duvet was soaked with blood. Karimot said it was a spot. Just because she didn't want us to keep talking about the blood. If we talk about the blood, we would ask the question, how is it possible that injection, the nurse injecting Mohbad, and then after injecting him, there was blood everywhere. It's not possible. No one would ever admit to that. And that was exactly why, at the end of her narrative, she said, I have debunked the blood. And then one of the panelists said, okay, now that you said, so someone commented that, okay, continue, keep going, keep telling us. And then she said, oh, I'm not here to tell you. I'm here to tell my panelists who believe in me. Look at the manipulation. And then one of the panelists said, hold on, Sister Karimot, it's impossible for you to be in Nigeria when the, issue of blood was going on with the duvet, because obviously you were not in Nigeria according to what you said. And also, it's impossible for you to have seen the blood because you didn't came any time close to when Mohbad died. Karimot quickly picked up her phone and started pressing profusely in order to avoid the argument. But she thought it was going to end here. But it didn't end there because obviously all our panelists started debating the fact that, hold on, Mr. Alaba also said he saw blood. Now, Sister Folashade said she saw blood. And Sister Folashade now called, she said, I called her, and then she couldn't mention when she was ranting. But one of our panelists then confronted her directly and said, look, I don't believe you were in Nigeria. Because she knew her secret was already out the moment she said, I saw the blood. And guess what? Karimot still repeated the fact that she saw the blood. She saw the duvet. And then the panelist was trying to convince her that, hold on. It couldn't have been the same duvet because it was said that duvet was already washed. Immediately Mohbad pied. Karimot said, no, it was the same duvet. It was the same duvet that I saw. And I saw Mohbad's mom wash the duvet. What else are we looking for? In my opinion, she needs to be arrested. Karimot needs to be arrested. Let me see what she said Crunchy Queen is saying, and we'll see if it's worth streaming or not. I don't know where she is. Where's the person that asked me to stream Crunchy Queen? I don't know. Let me type her. I don't know.
Morning to you, my sister.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, everyone.
Hold on, sir. Let me just...
For who died, who didn't die.
Hold on,
We
sir.
just want to celebrate that young man and create awareness that they should not forget it. I think that is best we can do. These people, they have done what they will do, but those who want to sue them, I would say everybody can do whatever they want to do. If it comes out well, fine. But if you want to sue Baba Mohbad, the case of EFCC must first be established, because EFCC will give you impetus to sue anybody, because EFCC will have indicted them criminally. If they are indicted criminally, you can now institute a civil case that they defrauded the public, or a criminal case as well. Thank you very much.
Someone said I should stream Country Point. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Please, me, I don't want to listen to that.
I know, I do have my grace.
Before you stream her, let me make my submission. I don't want to listen to her.
I'm not, because they give me migraine as well.
All right, good. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure of the time in Nigeria right now. Monroe, I want to assure you that the Nigeria police, they are listening right now. Some of their lazy officers who don't know how to do their job, who are very, very delinquent when it comes to doing the right thing, they are right now on their phones listening. They heard when you played that Karimot recording. They could hear it, right? So we will go back to the facts. We will circle back to the facts where we will play all of these pointers to what actually happened. So thank you very much for bringing it back. You can see Karimot followed them to the police station. Karimot followed them to the mortuary. Karimot was in their house on Monday. Karimot, perhaps, yes, was the nurse. On Monday, when Afolashade and Mohbad got to that house, according to what we heard, when we were told that Mohbad used her eyes to see the corpse, the body of that boy, when Mohbad got to that house, when Afolashade got, they met Karimot in that house. So, from all of this, what I find interesting is that, you see, it's like, you know my secret, I know your secret. And where you go, Wummi knows that when whatever happened in that house, when the emergency happened, Karimot was summoned, and she was the one that attended to Mohbad first. And from whatever she did, that complicated matter that led to the boy dying, Wummi knows. Tunde knows. Those in that house, they know. Right? Now, go ahead and tell them that there is a second nurse. And then I will explain exactly what happened, what you did to that boy. So it is like, you know my secret, I know your secret. If you say anything, I am going to open the can of worms. So both of them, they are just playing themselves. So I don't know why these police officers, as they are sitting down in their police station right now, crossing their legs with their dirty uniform, listening right now, they don't know that it's time for them to get to work. To get to work and begin the process of extradition of Karimot, calling her to come and tell the world what she saw, the role she played in that house that Monday. That Monday. Because I don't know why she cannot come out openly and tell the world. And if Karimot was the nurse, Wummi, why is she not saying it? Why is she not saying it? She went on air the other day and she was saying, oh, there was another noise.
I want to know at this point why the paternity test is still pending.
Sorry, sir.
Yeah, she said there was another nurse that was doing press up on the body. Who was that other nurse? Who was that other nurse? Karimot has told us now that she used to be an auxiliary nurse in the United States. She told that the freeze, she said she used to send drugs. She used to send medications to Wummi. So we can put it together. So these police officers that are listening right now, they still don't know that their work has just begun. They're acting as if they can't hear all of this information. They're acting as if they can't see all of these things. We will continue to call them out. We will not be quiet. We will not stop. We will continue to put everything at their table. We will put it right there. How is it that Karimot just disappeared and was at the mortuary with them? She said, I saw them. I saw them. She was even saying, why is it that Wummi couldn't go into the morgue to go and see the body? She was. Let's ask ourselves, how did Karimot disappear? From where? And appear at the Ikorodu mortuary? Where was she coming from? Who told her something happened? So she was in that house. She is central to all of this matter. She was the first nurse. She was the first nurse. So you police officers that you are listening right now, when you got into that house and you found 5 syringes, why have you not been able to employ your common sense to ask the question, if the fake nurse said that she gave 2 injections, where did the remaining 3 come from? Come on now. And all of you sitting down there listening to all of this, and you are not ashamed of yourselves. And all of you sit down there. Some of you have ranks on your shoulders. Why didn't you give the 5 syringes to the pathologist? The fake nurse said, I only administered 2 injections. You guys went there days after you guys refused to go when they first of all came to you and you said, no, come and tell us when you have your family meeting. You didn't go to the house. Baba took the body to you again. You didn't deem it necessary, and as a matter of protocol, to go to the house. Days after, you now went to the house. Everything was still in place. The syringes were in place. You met it. They didn't sweep the house, so they didn't do anything. And you just pick up 5 syringes. Where did the 5 come from? If the fake nurse says she only administered 2. Where did the 3 come from? And you all sit down there. You all sit down there. Aren't you ashamed? Please increase the volume of your phone so that your DPO can hear. Karimot was at the morgue. She was there. Afola Shade said she had a fight with her. She had a fight with her. And you make drinking pap such a big deal. She was at the house. She was at the police station with them. She was at the morgue with them all the way. All through Tuesday, before Baba got to that house, Karimot was at the house. She was there. Baba didn't know her. Baba never met her before. So he couldn't say, Karimot TikTok. He didn't know her. He didn't know her. How is it? They train you on intelligence. They send you overseas to go and train. They give you everything that you need to work. And yet, a simple case like this, with all the information out there, you can't get it right. But what you are proficient at, yes, is to be collecting 20 naira on the road, harassing citizens, intimidating innocent citizens on the road, creating chaos all over the place. Did you all hear what Karimot just said? Nonsense people. Very simple case. Karimot was at the house. Wummi said there was another nurse, the press-up nurse. She put that out there to shut Karimot up because as Karimot was speaking, she was speaking just like Dangote trucks will be moving on the road in out. She just moving without brakes, speeding. That was how Karimot was going. So Wummi quickly had to come and say there was a nurse who slept in the house, who was doing press up on the body. That was the speed bump that Wummi put on Karimot to slow her down, because the way she was going, it was not going to be to augur well for all of them. Tunde was in the house. Tunde came into the house on Monday. You see? And if you recall, when Baba was going, Tunde was already at Ikorodu. She was at Ikorodu with Mama Mohbad, guiding her. Oh, hey, Bele, don't say anything. No, don't worry. Everything will be okay. She was at the house. She went with them to the house on Tuesday. And then all you guys are there. You will come out. You are on the road right now. You are at the police station right now, harassing and intimidating citizens. You should be ashamed of yourself, Nigerian police. You should be ashamed. The other one that will come on TikTok from Abuja that will be talking. I don't know whether they do surgery for all these people when they join the police. They remove the sense of shame from them. I just wonder. Maybe during their training, part of their training was to ensure that any element of shame, they take it out of their system. They take it out of their system. She will come on here and she will twist. She doesn't even have any basic understanding. All of you will be there now. You sit down there. You think you have done well? You think you have done your job? You think you have done your job? The court, the court that ruled that if new evidence, new information comes up, the matter is still fresh. This not information that they ought to have looked into. If you have not heard it before, now you are hearing it again. Now you are hearing it again, and I appeal to Monroe to please play that clip again. Play it again. Let them hear, because right now they are not doing anything. They are not on the street protecting lives and property. They are not going there. They are not anywhere now. They are in their stations right now, cross their legs, pressing and listening to TikTok. They are listening to you now. They are listening now. Shameless set of people. The nurse and her lawyer came to you to say, oh, something happened in the house, or the boy died, and we want police report. And the police were asking, what do you want? Do you want to lay a claim against the nurse, or a complaint against the nurse, or what do you want to do? They say, oh, you know what? We will come back to you later, where after we will have a family meeting and we'll come. Tell me, where does that happen? How can you, as a police officer, as a sergeant, as a corporal, as an inspector, hear that a police officer ask them, what do you want us to do? Do you want to lay a complaint against the nurse? And the people said, no, we will go and have family meeting first, and then we will come back. On a case that boils down to homicide, where does that happen in the world? Where? As if that was not enough. As if that was not enough to drive anybody nuts. The man still carry the whole body, carry and go police station, go dump and there say, look, and yet you did nothing. You tell them to go away. You didn't even ask them, oh, where is the doctor's report? You didn't ask them. You did not ask. Where is the doctor's report? Who certified the person that you brought by? Who was it that confirmed it? Can I see the document? You didn't do that. You didn't even go and see the body, open it, clear it, look at it, take pictures. You didn't do anything. What kind of a police are we dealing with here? You didn't do anything. You just send them away. You send them away. And then the governor said he set up a high-powered committee. He set up a high-powered committee. He ignored the 2 police contacts that they made. The 2 officers, the 2 police stations that they went to make to report the incident. They ignored all of that. They went to set up a committee that was a waste. How do you feel proud wearing that uniform as you're sitting there listening to us right now? How proud are you? How proud are you that you're a policeman, you're a policewoman? With this case of Mohbad, how proud are you? You all should be ashamed of yourselves. Cover yourselves, your faces in shame. Anyway, you don't have any, so there's nothing to cover. Because when you joined, they removed every element of shame out of your body before you joined. Karimot said all of these things. She was there at the place. She was at the house. She was at the police station. She was at the morgue. Karimot was there on Monday because Afolashade said she saw her there. Ìyá Mohbad said ọjọ́ Monday tó pè wá tó ní kú. And Afolashade said, when I got to the house, I had a fight with Karimot. Ayan prevented Ìyá Mohbad from recording. All of this information still does not in any way prick your conscience to say, come on, let's do the right thing. Let's put this case to rest. Let's do the right thing once and for all. No matter whose horse is God. But no, you guys have gone beyond repair. Disgraceful. Disgraceful. All you know how to do is to stand on the road and collect 100 naira from citizens. Intimidate them, slap citizens, slap them, hit them with your gun butt. That's all you do. That's all you know how to do. But to sit down and analytically look at a case and bring it to conclusion, you can't do it. You cannot do it. And you say you finish your investigation, you want to go and charge a quack for medical negligence. A quack. What duty does a quack nurse owe a patient? A quack. What duty? What duty? Somebody that is not certified, somebody that is not licensed. How do you go and charge that person for negligence? What duty of care does somebody who is not qualified owe a patient? And you say you have done well? No. You are all crasses. All of you that have been involved in this, you are all crasses. At every point, every stage where one expected you guys to at least do the right thing, you failed woefully. Yomi is still running all over the place today. The same Yomi that said he got a court order. Where did he get the court order? How can somebody just come out and just lie? Tell a lie that has to do with the police. Just come out and lie like that, and you guys kept quiet. You said nothing. You did nothing. Who are the police officers that went with Yomi into that house? Which court, which judge gave them that order to go into a house that was not declared a crime scene? That must be of no interest to you. Yomi will come out and say what the police did not say, and the police will be quiet. Yomi will come and say the police did what they did not do, and the police will be mute. Yomi will go all over the place and say, oh, the police this, the police that. And the police know these are lies, and they said nothing. Iyabo Ojo deceived the police and conned them, diverted their attention away from the real matter. They did nothing. Now that they found out that, oh, they have been scammed, Iyabo Ojo has scammed them. They did nothing. And that Abuja police girl, I wanted to ask her, what element of the law speaks to when a citizen deliberately deceive law enforcement or lie to law enforcement? What element of the law, what would takes care of that? When police is pursuing an armed robber right now, pursuing, and they are almost laying their hands on the armed robber, and then somebody said, no, he's not the one. It's this man on this place. And when they got there, they found out that that was not the man. And before they got back, the real thief has run away. Has run away. And they said nothing. All of those times when misinformation were going out, even misinformation that have to do with the police, didn't come out to say, listen, guys, stop it. If you come out and make statements that are untrue or statements about this investigation that we will hold you accountable, they never said one thing like this. They did not. In Burkina Faso, every time, every state, the police will come out and brief the public on the investigation they are conducting, especially one that is of this magnitude. They will come out and speak to the people. When last did they come out? Because they know, the police know that they have messed up. They know they have messed up. They have not come out since that infamous preliminary report. They never come out again. They never come out again. To this day. We have a police that is saying to victim, that is saying to the complainant that, listen, go home, don't worry, leave this matter. What has happened has happened. Husband and wife, they do fight. It's a normal thing. Just go home and settle it. Can you imagine that? Police officer, wherever you are, if you as a police officer, you made this statement to Baba Mohbad, it shall not be well with you. You open your mouth and you said that to the man. It shall not be well with you. Can you imagine this same Karimot that is talking now, who was at the house, who was at the police station, who was at the morgue? This same Karimot told the whole world that she bribed the police with bottles of wine and brown envelope. She said it. In order for the police to suppress the embalmment petition, she proudly said it. Was she lying? Was she saying the truth? To this day, the police have been mute. Was she saying the truth? Was she lying? Was she trying to malign the image of the Nigerian police? Was she trying to dent the imaginary integrity of the police? Was that what she was trying to do? She said it. And to this day, they have said nothing. They zip their mouth. Nothing. See how shameful these guys are? To this day. Imagine the Baba said, Omowummi. If I do DNA, I will be able to know. and one king somewhere just jump up and say he's petitioning the man for defamation or whatever. And you guys just jump at it, invited the man to the point that you were even going to detain the man. How could you do that? The man didn't mention any particular king. The man didn't mention his name. I'm also the king. The concubine that Baba was referring to, this police force, they're messed up. Messed up. Messed up. The Burkina Faso police station, police people, they are far ahead in terms when it comes to integrity and doing their job professionally. This police, they heard when the driver said, at 9 o'clock, they called me to go and report myself at the police station. Around midday, they told me Mohbad has gone. How is it that all of the police people, the big ranks, all of them can't think, okay, who called this driver? If this driver said they called him at 9 o'clock and around 11:30, 12, who called him? Can we do phone forensics? Who called? Who called him? That alone should tell you that, okay, yes, they're doing their job. But no, they didn't hear that part. They didn't hear it. They didn't listen to the deliberate. Now we will continue to say it so that as you're sitting down in your police station right there, you can hear. Perhaps something will happen to you and you would want to do the right thing. All of the police people that have been involved in this matter, all of you are a disgrace. You are a disgrace. And you should be fired. You should be relieved. You should never put on that uniform again. You are the stain on the Nigerian police. The driver said in court, 3 young men came down at 3 a.m. The police has not even said, okay, wait, 3 young men. Who are the 3 young men? Why did they come out? What were they going to do? What happened? What made them to come out at 3 a.m.? Basic curiosity alone should drive them to be asking these questions. But they're sitting down there right now listening to us. They sit down there now listening to us, helping them, telling them what they should have done. They're sitting down there on their phones right now, listening. They're listening to us. You see how disgusting you people are? See how disgusting? Somebody died in such a circumstance when the driver said on their way, as Wummi was assaulting and bullying and fighting Mohbad, she was saying, you want to disgrace me and my son. You want to bring shame upon me and my son. How is it that any intelligent, serious, incorruptible police department will not connect whatever happened to the paternity of the boy? It beats me. This same Abu Ebel that said that Wummi jewo fún mi, just of recent, you guys, they said he was being arraigned or, for fraud in some land case. How is it you could do that? That's the same guy that said Wummi jewo fún mi, police. That guy that you arrested in the land matter in Lekki or wherever it is, that you said he defrauded somebody, that was the same guy who said Wummi has confessed to me. That's the same guy. You arrested him for a land fraud, but you failed to ask him to explain and tell you what Wummi told him. That's the same guy, Abu Ebel, who said Wummi has confessed to me. She has told me who is the father of the boy. She has confessed to me. That's the same guy. You had the guy in your custody a couple of months ago. You had him in your custody. And yet, you've done nothing to clarify that. You've done nothing to eliminate any link between the paternity of the boy and the buying of Mohbad. You have done nothing. Baba Mohbad said that Mohbad told him that another man was watering his garden. He said it. He said the boy told him, the boy told one of his friends, and also the boy told his sister. That's enough reason for you guys to do the right thing, to connect everything together. But no, when you wake up in the morning, you put on your uniform, you set your target. Today, I'm going to make 200,000 naira on the road. Anything else that anybody brings to the station or come and report, it doesn't concern you. It doesn't matter. You don't want to hear it. It makes no meaning to you. All you want is to be able to make your money from the 20 naira, 100 naira on the road. And guess what? Those money that you're collecting from Nigerians, those monies that you are collecting that is making you not to do the right thing, if you spend a kobo on it on your children, you are bringing damnation on your family. You are bringing, I'm saying, as you're listening to me right now, Nigerian police, all of you, the money you collected from Karimot to suppress the embalmment case, if you spend that money on your family, you have brought damnation upon your family, upon your children, upon your wives, upon every one of you, every member of your family that benefited from the brown envelope that Karimot gave you to suppress the embalmment case. And if you drank out of those wine that Karimot said she gave you, those wine that she gave you, where every ailment that comes with alcohol, you will not escape them. All of you, whether you drink a small cup, whether you drink big, whether all the ailments that is associated with alcohol, you will not escape them. Nonsense people. Karimot has said it too. She has told us even what we didn't know. That they had to remove one cup, one body, in order to put Mohbad's body in the morgue. They gave them 200,000. Did your investigation get to all of that point? If you didn't know before, now that you know, Uncle, if you didn't know all of these details before, now that you know that Karimot was there, can't you be curious enough to ask, who is Karimot? Wummi, come, sit down. Who is Karimot to you? She said this, she said that, she said that. Can't you just be curious? Be curious. When Karimot said, Bomolo, follow more, take this child to the rightful father, can't you be curious enough to say, wait a minute, who is this Karimot? Who is Karimot? When Wummi said, oh, there was another nurse who slept over in the house and was doing press up, can't you be curious enough to say, who was the second nurse? Just be curious. But no, you all will not get away with this. The justice for Mohbad that God will give to that boy and the family, the father, none of you, Nigerian police, none of you, including the governor, including the Gucci man, none of you can stop it. None of you can obstruct it. The justice that God will grant, that God will bring about for Mohbad, none of your shenanigans can stop it. It will surely come to pass. Monroe, I want to thank you for taking us back to the facts, circling us back to the facts and the details, and the truths of this matter. Because recently you will see that everybody has forgotten about the facts and details where we are coming from. Everybody seems to have forgotten. We get tossed around by every wind of narratives, every wind of stories all over the place. And that's where they want us to be. Don't talk about the facts. Don't let them talk about the details. You know, just push something there. Let them be talking about what has nothing to do with the police. It's good as they are forgetting that the police are the ones at the center of this matter. Let them be talking about something else. So I thank you for bringing this back. We all can take our minds back to what really matters. The facts of this matter, the details as we know them. Yamubab said that on Monday when they called me, Afolasabi said that when I got to the house, I saw Yamubab washing the duvet with blood. These are details. These are critical details. So somebody in the Nigerian police, as they are listening to me now, should be asking you, you should leave that your phone now, put it on the table and go to your superior and say, how is it that you guys didn't investigate all of these things? Sergeant, just leave your phone and go to your superior and ask them, do you have any material that supports the finding of your preliminary investigation that support profuse bleeding? Do you have any material at all that supports profuse bleeding? Constable, just leave that phone and go and ask that question. And go and ask that question. So they don't want us to talk about all of these critical details. In the last 2 weeks, they got us where they want us to be. Talk about everything else but the failures of the police, but the failure of the judiciary under the watch of Shotobi, but the governor who is in charge of the security of Lagos State. Talk about everything else but the facts and the truths and the details of this case. So thank you very much, Maru. Because you know why? There are people listening to us right now who have never heard, who didn't even know, who don't even know Karimot, who don't even know that the Karimot was in Nigeria at that time, who didn't even know that Wummi said there was another nurse doing press work. There are people like that. And for the benefit of people like that, bringing out the facts like this, circling back to the truth and the details of this matter is very, very important. It's very, very important. Because this morning, as you played those clips, somebody will be shocked that, are you serious that Karimot was at the morgue at Ikorodu? I didn't know that. I never knew that. So she was at the morgue. And if they left the police station and headed...
She said she was not there, that she was calling them on video, which I believe is a lie. Because description was way too realistic than, just seeing it on video.
Exactly. So she was in Nigeria. She was in Nigeria at that time, at that period. And as I heard her in one of her videos or voice notes, they were preparing to go to the magistrate registry the Tuesday after that Sunday when the matter happened. So thank you very much for bringing out all of this matter. Bring it out.
She also said she saw the blood, that she was there. She saw the duvet with the blood.
You see, she was there.
If you want as well, sir.
Please play it. There was a place where she also called out one of her sons and said, hey, son, what happened to your hand here? And the boy said, in Moba's house. Moba's house. Do you understand? Yeah, she said it. There are thousands and thousands of people who didn't have the benefit of these details, who had already formed their opinion. But these details, as we
Hold on,
go
sir.
back,
Gbàdúrà dẹ̀
Let me
dàbúrà.
play that quickly.
Mo wá rí sport ẹ̀jẹ̀ yẹn kékeré circular shape báyìí ni. Wọ́n ní bí ó ṣàbúrò ọkọ ẹ̀ tó dáa kó sùn sínú ilé kó sùn síbi orí bẹ́ẹ̀dì chair gbọ̀rọ̀ báyìí. Wọ́n ní kó lọ sùn sínú ilé ibẹ̀ yẹn ò lè gbànà kó má tẹ̀ lọ rí ṣubú ń bẹ̀. Then ó ga ẹsẹ̀ yọ níbi ọwọ́ Mohbad. Pé ó mọ̀ọ́mọ̀ da kọ́ńfọ́tà yẹn bora láti lè fi brọ́dà ṣẹ́gẹ̀tì ní ìyá Mohbad wá mú kọ́ńfọ́tà yẹn wọ́n lọ fọ ibi ẹ̀jẹ̀ yẹn kú. Èmi ilé mi wá tún sọ fún ìyá Mohbad pé ẹ bá má fọ ẹ̀jẹ̀ yẹn ẹ jẹ́ kẹ́jẹ̀ yẹn parẹ́ mọ́ kọ́ńfọ́tà yẹn lára. Kọ́ńfọ́tà yẹn gan tí ó bá dọ̀tí tójú ẹ bá má mọ̀ rí ooru ara promise ṣì wà lára ẹ̀. White.
Ooru ara promise ṣì wà níbẹ̀. That means Mohbad's one
lè máa ra
was
pé kí
still
mo tiẹ̀ lọ
on
Nàìjíríà fún. Bóyá Olúwa ní fi ṣe ni mo ṣe lọ Nàìjíríà. Báwo ni mo ṣe lè máa tàn mọ́lẹ̀ sáwọn nǹkan báyìí ká ní mi ò sí Nàìjíríà? Sísá Ṣadé, mo mọ̀ pé ẹ̀yin àtẹ̀gbọ́n yín ẹ̀ gírí o. Ẹ ṣe mímọ́. Ẹ ṣe mímọ́ o. Ẹ ṣe mímọ́. Bẹ́ẹ̀ni náà ṣe gírí pẹ̀lú Wùmí. Ìjẹ́ parọ́ mọ́ Wùmí o. Mi ò jẹ́ parọ́ mọ́. Ìjẹ́ parọ́ mọ́ any one of them wọn. Tí bá ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní parọ́ mọ́ mi ní jẹ́ kí jìyà lọ́hùn dé lára wọn. Ìyábọ̀ ní kọ́bọ̀n ẹ̀. Ó ṣe máa ní kọ́bọ̀n ẹ̀ ṣọ́ ó yẹ kọ́bọ̀n lórí nǹkan bẹ́ẹ̀. Ẹ ní access sí kọ́ńfọ́tà ọmọ ológun ẹ ló ń bọ̀ ọ̀nà ẹ̀. Nítorí kẹ́ máa fi dàbúrà kẹ́ máa fi ṣe prayer request ẹ̀ ń bọ̀ ọ̀nà ẹ̀. Ó dá kéèyàn súnmọ́ àwọn àgbàṣà. As I was saying, Kẹ́mi wo ló sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣé kì í ṣe àǹtí Kẹ́mi Olúnlọ́yọ̀ tó bá jẹ́ àǹtí Kẹ́mi Olúnlọ́yọ̀ àǹtí Kẹ́mi ọ̀wà stable ọ̀wà stable tó bá ti jẹ́ àǹtí Kẹ́mi Olúnlọ́yọ̀ àbíjọ kí ń gbọ́rọ̀ àǹtí Kẹ́mi wọlé o àǹtí Kẹ́mi is not stable no she is not. Kẹ́mi Olúnlọ́yọ̀ sọ ṣé yóò mọ̀ pé sísá Kẹ́mi Olúnlọ́yọ̀ ìyá náírà ni sísá Kẹ́mi ni whatever sísá Kẹ́mi is doing is for Naira Marley. Èèyàn tó ń pè ẹ̀ ní ìyá náírà èèyàn tó ní Mohbad ṣe òun torí òun ní kí Mohbad bóun ya picture Mohbad bóun ya picture kò tó kú kí lẹ rò pé yẹn fẹ́ sọ nípa Mohbad. Ẹ má sáré gbàgbé ẹ̀kọ́ ẹ̀yin Nigerians. Ṣẹ́gẹ̀t ẹ̀jẹ̀ tèmi rí lára kọ́ńfọ́tà yẹn o ẹ̀jẹ̀ yẹn sáàkù kékeré báyìí ni àdúrà ńgbà tó dẹ̀ fi bora ibẹ̀ yẹn wà tà kò ṣẹ̀jẹ̀ púpọ̀ o kọ́ńfọ́tà yẹn if I'm not mistaken kọ́ńfọ́tà bẹ́ẹ̀ ni king size ni tí ike beauty salon mo gbógun fẹ́ pa ẹ́ kí ta ní tẹ́yù mọ̀ ta ní ẹ ti máa tẹ́yù mọ̀ ìgbà òdúbẹ àbúrò tó bẹ́ẹ̀ ni kúrò. ṣé wọ́n wà ní lọ́jọ́ tí Mohbad kú ni torí ẹ máa gbóṣù orí burúkú yìí dé mo rí ẹ lọ pé nǹkan bèrè lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ focus àbí etí díẹ̀ gbọ́dọ̀ mọ́ àwọn tèmi lèmi ń ṣàlàyé fún àwọn focus àwọn lèmi ń ṣàlàyé fún ọmọ ilé ìgbésà bẹ̀rẹ̀ ní ìrẹ́lẹ̀ tó gẹ̀lẹ̀ understanding àwọn èdè tó fẹ́ sọ ó ti lọ náà ìjà kéde bọ́lẹ̀ fún ọjọ́ tí Mohbad kú kò yàtọ̀ sí ọjọ́ tí bọ́lẹ̀ fún very wicked lady yàtọ̀ àríkọ́ bá lè ẹjọ́ ẹjẹ́ kó omidan kí ni ẹjẹ́ kan sọ̀rọ̀ náà bá ti sọ̀rọ̀ àti bọ́ọ̀tì yẹn lẹ̀ yẹn dúró omidan ṣe fẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀ ní omidan. ẹjọ́ kí mi bọ́lẹ̀ fún kẹ́ pé wọlé ṣe fẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀ arákàn tàbí pẹ̀lú nǹkan tí mo gbọ́ lọ́sàn lẹ́yìn kí n wọlé sọ́dọ̀ yìí. kílẹ̀ sọ́mà. mo náà arákàn tàbí pẹ̀lú nǹkan tí mo gbọ́ lọ́sàn iṣẹ́ pé mi ò sì justice for Mohbad gba ara ta mi pé ẹwà tá kì í ṣe for Mohbad gan oorun létí èèyàn sórí yẹ kí n jáde ẹgbẹ́ mi bọ́lẹ̀ kẹ́ máa sọ̀rọ̀ ní mo wà pẹ̀lú ìmọ̀tàlẹ̀. ṣé mo dúpẹ́ mà. òun ni mo ti dìbọ́ǹkì yẹn o ẹnu wọn lọ́dẹ̀ fi sọ̀rọ̀ o.
Did you hear that?
Ṣóyè
He said
ẹnu wọn lọ́ fi
she
sọ̀rọ̀
debunked
o.
the blood.
máa pẹ́ padà kò lè píkì kọ́ yẹn mọ́.
Now, to this part. One of our panelists was shocked that she said she saw the blood in the house, that it was impossible for her to have seen the blood because she claimed she was not in Nigeria but when Mohbad died. And Sister Flashade narrated the blood issue like it was more like the same day. And I'm sure you heard her saying that the duvet still had the warmth of Mohbad in it. So listen to what she's gonna say when one of our panelists asked her the question. You were not supposed to be in Nigeria then.
So I know a lot of people know at the show record.
Hold on, let me follow.
Narrative on my platform. I don't want it. No, I don't want it on my.
Let me go back a bit.
Can you hear me? Yeah, can you hear me, everybody?
Yes,
good afternoon. Mommy J, that is a very smart of you. Kudos to you.
Thank you.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you're hearing.
You need to see
Okay. That is a smart woman there. You are very smart. I love that. What I just want to say, I have a little advice for you. Don't play that audio for now. Just keep it for necessary reason when it's necessary for you to play it. You understand? That is just what I just want to say. So I know a lot of people know at the show record.
Then, I'm break up. And break up, Mao.
That speaker was actually praising her because she claimed that she used her smartness to outsmart and scholarship when she
to say something.
Now listen.
Mommy J, you know what you are doing and you can do your thing perfectly. But there is only, I don't think you should be defending the duvet. I don't even think me will be a boy because based on my own analysis on that stuff.
Sister Shade tó parọ́ mọ́ èmi tó parọ́ mọ́ duvet mi ní sọ̀rọ̀ duvet.
I think that is okay.
On my platform, I don't want it. I don't want it on my platform. Maybe on your own platform you can say that analysis. She lied against me.
No, defend the Auntie Shade.
A ní mi ìfẹ́ because duvet yẹn náà irọ́ ni. Èyí kọ́ ni wé tèmi láàṣì gbogbo wa ò ṣe green.
You see?
Èèyàn parọ́ mọ́ mi, mo clear irọ́ yẹn, ó tún wá ku irọ́ kan tó pamọ́ duvet. And you're not telling me not to. My conscience will judge me now if I can clear myself. Now see, wọ́n sọ pé mo ti clear ara mi. Ṣé tó bá wá ń drag ìyá Mohbad kí n dẹ̀ mọ̀ pé duvet yẹn náà irọ́ ni? Èmi ò ṣe tèmi bẹ́ẹ̀ o. Me wa justice where that duvet too is a lie. I saw the duvet and I've said it.
You see?
Since 2023 Moti sọ̀rọ̀ duvet. That duvet too is a lie. The day ya Mohbad was that duvet, I was in the house.
Karimot said, I was in the house. I was in the
I
house.
don't want that narrative to stand. I don't want it because it is a lie.
I was
Èmi ò sọ pé kò ṣe gan, mi ìjárọ yín, èmi ò tí mi ìjárọ ẹ̀.
in the house.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ tí ò jù báyìí lọ.
Èmi ò járọ yín, mi ò sọ pé mi ẹ̀ ọ́ sí ìfẹ́ rí. Mi sọ pé
People try don't get along with ìyá Mohbad.
Èmi ò wá dìbọ́ǹkì kí n tẹ sọ̀rọ̀ ni. Mi sọ wípé irọ́ ni nǹkan tẹ sọ, èmi ò dẹ̀ sọ pé òótọ́ ni.
Ẹ má sọ pé kí n má sọ̀rọ̀ pa ẹ̀.
Ìyá ò sọ pé ẹni sọ̀rọ̀ omi dé.
She was so unsettled
Ó
compared
yẹ máa
to
sọ̀rọ̀ yín lọ.
when she started lying. Listen.
Mọ́mí jẹ́ ò fẹ́ kí n sọ̀rọ̀ bọ̀ kò sí wàhálà.
Wọ́n ti mute fún yín kẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀.
Thank you, ma.
Kọ́tẹ́mi sọ ni wípé
Thank you.
ẹ̀jẹ̀ wà lára duvet, ẹ̀jẹ̀ ò sí lára duvet, kò sí àwọn ò sí bíbẹ̀, the public cannot dẹ̀ àbá wọn sínú ilé. But kọ́tẹ́mi mì ní wípé ẹ̀jẹ̀ kékeré tí ẹ sọ pé rí lára dúró.
That's what I'm talking about.
Now bẹ́ẹ̀ ni mo ní ẹ̀jẹ̀ kékeré tẹ̀yìn sọ pé ó wà lára dúró yẹn. Àwọn dẹ̀ ń claim pé àwọn rí ẹ̀jẹ̀ ńlá. Bọ̀ èyí sọ pé ẹ̀jẹ̀ kékeré ni pé àdúrà dẹ̀ tó fi aṣọ yẹn bora. Nǹkan tèmi wá fẹ́ sọ ni wípé tóòtọ́ ẹ̀yin náà lè rẹ́jẹ̀ lára dúró. Bọ̀ ìgbà tí Mohbad kú, èmi wò wípé ẹ̀jẹ̀ tó máa wà lára dúvè tí wọ́n sọ pé ó pọ̀ lára dúvè yẹn wọ́n lè ti fọ̀ yẹn dànù káyìn tó dé láti yí.
Ó yá very wicked.
ẹ mọ̀ pé ẹni sùúrù àmẹ́bọ̀.
Ẹ ṣì ó dàn síbi tẹ́jọ́ yẹn jẹ́ ká fún yín ní pọ́ìntì yín. Ibi báyìí náà ni Fọláṣadé ti sọ̀rọ̀ wípé anybody ò lọ sílé Mohbad, anybody òun ò lọ sílé Mohbad nígbà Mohbad kú.
Which is on Monday.
ẹ mọ̀ pé sísá Fọláṣadé ò dáa kò sọ pé Monday kò sọ pé Tuesday ó kàn lóun ò lọ síbẹ̀ níjọ́ tí Mohbad kú ni. Ẹ understand? Nǹkan tẹ̀mí wá sọ ni wípé àǹtí Karimot ẹ mọ̀ báwọn èèyàn ti put narrative síta. Ẹni tí wàá mi bọ̀ á lè bọ̀.
Sọ fún wípé ṣé lọ́jọ́ tí Mohbad kú tó ní yes.
Ó ti change ẹ̀ ń sìn ṣùgbọ́n ó ti change ẹ̀ nínú kọ́lì tí wọ́n kàn ń sìn àti Fọláṣadé ti change story yẹn.
Ṣé gbogbo èèyàn tó ń gbọ́ nígbà tí ó ń ṣe interview ológbọ̀nsìn?
Ẹni àwọn èèyàn máa ẹni sọ̀rọ̀ náà àwọn èèyàn máa ṣe rẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ẹ mọ̀ kọ́ tèmi sọ ni. Ẹ mọ̀ báwọn èèyàn ti sọ níta wípé Karimot is the second nurse, Karimot is the second nurse. And me, èmi believe wípé Karimot is not in Nigeria.
In Nigeria, when it happened.
So táwọn tó dé láti US whatsoever ẹ̀jẹ̀ tó bá rí lọ́jọ́ tí Mohbad kú yẹn àti Karimot lè má rí. Kò ṣe péjọ èjì tí Mohbad kú yẹn sí o wọ́n mi lè dé sí Nàìjíríà.
Lọ́jọ́ tí Mohbad kú ẹ̀kẹ́, Sister Shade was not in the house.
Karimot, see your life.
Ohun rẹ̀ ṣe ká
Ọ̀fẹ́ lára wọn ṣàlàyé.
She was not in the house. Ẹ má ṣe justice ìtọ́kẹ́ máa lọ
Ọkọ tó ṣẹlẹ̀ ní kí ni.
ó ní ọjọ́ ẹ̀jẹ̀ àti ẹ̀jẹ̀ that she saw is the same ẹ̀jẹ̀ I saw on comforter.
You know,
Not in the house.
Let me ask one question. The first question that needed to be asked is that how many duvet are we talking about? And what are the colors?
Is one duvet.
White
nígbà tí ẹ play record yẹn, àwọn èèyàn ò sí níbà. Ẹ mọ̀ pé narrative Ṣàṣàdé wọ́n ti ń gbàgbé láàárọ̀ ìfún ọ̀sán fún ìpè. Àdúrà dẹ̀ dá.
Finished. Did you listen to that part where Aduke said it's impossible for you to have been in Nigeria when it happened because obviously you were in the US when this happened. How could you have seen the duvet? Karimot, because of the shame that the shame that I had already said I was there, I saw it. She had to come in again and said I was there. The man said, "Is it 2 duvet? Is it 3 duvet? Are we talking about just 1 duvet?" Because they were all going crazy that how were you able to see the same duvet? Or is there another one? She said no, it was the same duvet. Karimot was
Monroe.
Yes, sir.
Please, a police officer just texted me now. She said, please replay that part again. She wants to record it so that she can go and play it for her superior. Please, can you play it over again?
Okay. 1 second.
Àdúrà dẹ̀ dàbúrà.
1 second.
Àdúrà dẹ̀ dàbúrà. Àdúrà dẹ̀ dàbúrà.
Tèmi sọ ni wípé ẹ̀jẹ̀ wà lára dúvè ẹ̀jẹ̀ ò sí lára dúvè kò sí àwọn ò sí bíbẹ̀ the public cannot dẹ̀ àbá wọn sínú ilé. Gbogbo tèmi mì ní wípé ẹ̀jẹ̀ kékeré tí ẹ sọ pé rí lára dúvè.
That's what I'm talking about.
Now bẹ́ẹ̀ ni mo ní ẹ̀jẹ̀ kékeré tẹ̀yìn sọ pé ó wà lára dúvè yẹn. Àwọn dẹ̀ ń claim pé àwọn rí ẹ̀jẹ̀ ńlá. Bọ̀ èyí sọ pé ẹ̀jẹ̀ kékeré ni pé àdúrà dẹ̀ tó fi aṣọ yẹn bora. Nǹkan tèmi wá fẹ́ sọ ni wípé tóòtọ́ ẹ̀yin náà lè rẹ́jẹ̀ lára dúvè. Bọ̀ ìgbà tí Mohbad kú èmi wò ó wípé ẹ̀jẹ̀ tó máa wà lára duvet tí wọ́n sọ pé ó pọ̀ lára duvet yẹn wọ́n lè ti fọ̀ yẹn dànù kẹ́yìn tó dé láti US.
ó yá very wicked lady ibi báyìí náà
ẹ mọ̀ pé ẹni sùúrù àmẹ́bọ̀.
ẹ ṣì ó dàn síbi tẹ́lẹ̀ yẹn jẹ́ ká fún yín ní pọ́ìntì yín ibi báyìí náà ni Fọláṣadé ti sọ̀rọ̀ wípé anybody ò lọ sílé Mohbad anybody òun ò lọ sílé Mohbad nígbà Mohbad kú.
ẹ mọ̀ pé sísá Fọláṣadé ò dáa kò sọ pé Monday kò sọ pé Tuesday ó kàn lóun ò lọ síbẹ̀ níjọ́ tí Mohbad kú ni ẹ ò tí tàn nǹkan tẹ̀mí wá sọ ni wípé àti Karimot síta ẹni tí wàá fi bọ̀ ẹ́ lè bọ̀.
sọ fún wípé ṣé lọ́jọ́ tí Mohbad kú tó ní yes.
ó ti change ẹ̀ ń sìn ṣùgbọ́n ti change ẹ̀ nínú kọ́lì tí wọ́n kàn ń sìn àti Fọláṣadé ti change story.
ṣé gbogbo èèyàn tó ń gbọ́ nígbà tí ó ń ṣe interview olódó ń sìn.
àwọn èèyàn máa sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀kọ́ ẹ̀ mọ̀ kọ́ tẹ̀mí sọ ni ẹ mọ̀ báwọn èèyàn ti ń sọ níta wípé Karimot is the second nurse Karimot is the second nurse and me èmi believe wípé Karimot is not in Nigeria nígbà tí kinní ẹ̀ ṣẹlẹ̀ so káwọn tó dé láti US kò tó ẹ̀bà ẹ̀jẹ̀ tó bá rí lọ́jọ́ tí mo bá dé kó yẹn àti Karimot lè má rí kò ṣe péjọ kejì tí mo bá di kú ní sí òun wọ́n kéde sí Nàìjíríà.
ìyá ọ̀sùn lọ́jọ́ tí Mohbad kú Àdùkẹ́ Sister Ṣadé was not in the house. òun rè ṣe ká ó wà rẹ̀ sọ́nsì she was not in the house. ẹ má ṣe justice tó kẹ́ máa lọ bá ẹ̀ kí ẹ̀ ọ̀rẹ́ jẹ́.
Ọkọ tó ṣẹlẹ̀ ní Jẹ́nà.
ó ní ọjọ́ tí Mohbad tí ẹ̀jẹ̀ that she saw is the same ẹ̀jẹ̀ I saw on comforter.
You know what
was
happened?
not in the house.
Let me ask one question. The first question that needed to be asked is that how many duvet are we talking about? And what are the colors?
It's one duvet.
Tó bá jẹ́ pé ọkàn ni.
ṣé o láti ẹ̀ ló ti wọ́n ṣe ń parọ́ fún ẹ ṣùgbọ́n lórí burúkú ọmọ tó ṣe kéèyàn lè gbèjà ẹ ṣé o láti ẹ̀ ló ṣe. ọmọ àwọn ọmọ sílẹ̀ wọ́n ni.
Wọ́n wá fọ́ kó tó wá rí kó fẹ́ wúlò kò lè wúlò mọ́ láíláí.
Ṣé mo fi narrative Ṣàṣàdé wọ́n ti ń gbàgbé ńlá rẹ̀ wọ́n sọ fún pé.
àdúrà dé.
That's it. That is it. I'll talk quickly before I start writing. But the point is, what's her name? Aduke was trying to stop her from insisting that she saw the duvet. She went as far as saying, people are recording. But because she had already debunked the fact that she saw the blood in the first place, she couldn't change it. She couldn't change it that, okay, I didn't see the blood, I was joking earlier. No. So Aduke now went, reminded her that, hold on, you were supposed to be in US when this duvet issue happened. How come you were able to see the duvet? Could it be that the duvet they were talking about was already washed before you arrived and you didn't see the actual duvet that Auntie Folashade was talking about? But the gentleman there was saying, hold on, how is that possible? Were there more than one duvet or two duvet? And she said no. She still insisted, no, it was just one duvet. And I saw it with my eyes. I saw it. Was in the house. There was no other explanation as to why she was able to see the duvet when Mohbad died, because according to Sister Folashade, it was meant to be the second day of the day that Mohbad died that Mohbad's mom washed the duvet. And according to her in the beginning of the audio, she said, I was there, I saw the blood. And bear in mind, while she was debunking, she said, I have debunked it. What is debunking? What was the reason for the debunk? Why were you debunking if you had no motive? The motive was to sweep us away or take our attention away from the blood, so that we wouldn't ask the question that it was injected. How come injection became pool of blood? You understand, Mr. Tazan? This was Karimot's motive to come to the public and ask us not to talk about the blood. Claiming she was in Nigeria the next day after Mohbad died. Thank you. You can speak, sir. DFW, I was in the house, so... Oh, Mr. Tazan, maybe it's network. I was in the house. Oh my God, I can't stop laughing. Like, I was in the house, so... Mr. Tazan, I don't know what happened. Maybe it was your network. I'm going to invite you again. I guess it was your network. I was in the house. Everyone was giving a clue. Stop talking. People are recording. In fact, what's her name? Aduke also said, only Kwadi. She didn't stop. She kept going on. She kept going on that I was in the house. I was there. I saw it. It was... You see your life? Mommy, yes, do you want to talk now? If anyone wants to talk or join, you can come up. Because I quickly want to leave out for 10 minutes. So, Karimot, you were in the house. You had confessed yourself that you were in the house. And there's nothing you can say that will change our mind. You were in the house. Your intention was to, stop us from thinking about the fact that there was blood in the house. There were blood in the house. A lot of it, allegedly. On the wall, on the duvet, everywhere. Allegedly. In fact, at some point, people were saying that there was blood all over his wall. The blood was splashed everywhere. Allegedly, I was not there. But the aim of Karimot was to tell us that, don't look at the blood. Obviously, if you talk about the blood, you would not listen to our narrative about the fact that nurse actually injected him, because it's impossible. It was impossible for the nurse to inject Mohbad. And while we were still talking about blood, Karimot is the nurse, period. Do you know, in their mission to debunk the blood, at some point, what's his name? What's this guy's name? Oh my God, what's his name? This Wummi team that is always everywhere, lying everywhere. He said it was menstruation blood. Top movie said it was menstruation blood. It was menstruation blood. This is all their lies. They kept lying over and over again, just to deceive the public that no, there was no blood. It was all injection. It was never injection, because if it was, there would be no reason for us to talk about the driver statement, who stated that he actually came. It was called at 9 a.m. that Mohbad had died, and also the nurse said she arrived at 2:30. So all their story was not. You want to pack? Okay, I'll move now. 1 second. Omieti.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Karimot, you are failed. Initially, when I was playing the video, the video actually disappeared for a while. It took like 10 minutes to find the video. We were all here screaming, where was the video? Yeah. I think we need to start playing our videos again. Because she said a lot of things that would actually implicate her and her sister. In actual fact, there was one of the videos where she said that, I think Mr. Chazin said that earlier, that our sister, thank you, Sister Joy in my heart, thank you so much. She said, Jordan, come. What happened? Say, your shoulder. What did she say? Jordan said, it was my bad ass. Karimot made us realize that while they were in Nigeria, Jordan was able to discover that Mohbad liked one dog than the other. It's impossible for you to have been in America and know that, oh, Mohbad was playing with this dog more than that dog. Meaning, they saw Mohbad alive. They saw Mohbad alive. Karimot and her children saw Mohbad alive. Karimot was never in Nigeria after Mohbad died. Karimot was in Nigeria way before Mohbad died. When I get home, I'll play another video for you to listen to what she also said in regards to Mohbad's pie. There was a point in our submission. She said, I don't know Mohbad. I've always heard that Wummi had a boyfriend, but I don't know the boy. It was later that I discovered that he was actually a singer, and I've never met him before. You have never met him before, but your son was able to tell us that he likes this dog, he prefers this dog than the other. This was his favorite dog, Kaima. Block this person. Because it was alleged that when they start writing that they're dying comments, they're about to block your account. So yeah, mute and blocked. Yep. Okay.
Literally 1 minute ago.
Hello, give me 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
I'm at the nursery. I came to pick my little man. So I'm just waiting for them to bring him out. My house is just like 5 minutes drive from here. So when I go home, just bear with me, and I would. Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. Thank you. I know, he's so cute.
Oh, he really is. He's got the best giggle on him.
He's almost like, no, hold on.
He's tired.
Yeah, very. It sleeps whenever he get home.
Does it?
It can't just
No,
like
That's what
take
I worry
it
about later.
immediately. It sleeps.
So
Yeah.
I'm thinking when she does go full time, she's gonna have to have dinner
Straight
far
away.
from.
Yeah,
Because
absolutely.
Lily and Lyndon were exactly the
Yeah,
same.
they're just distracted.
As soon as they get home, it's like nothing.
Yeah, like up until like around that 9 o'clock, and then he'd wake up and say, "Oh, I don't want to dinner. I don't want to go back now."
Yeah.
So up until late in the night, he woke up again. He wouldn't stay.
Oh gosh. Don't let it sleep for too long.
No. Yes, I had to do that like around 5 o'clock. I said, no, you have to go.
Yeah.
But now I'm at home, so I would have to like wake him up to come pick Matthew again.
Yeah.
So it's impossible for him to like sit on. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no.
Exactly. They had to like engage them, not to.
Like, if we get home from work, I'm just like, yeah.
I know.
So I know how they feel.
Exactly. Sorry about that. Karimot, I'm going to talk about you today, whether you like it or not. I'm still going to talk about it. Yeah, so my house is just like 5 minutes.
90?
Hold on, who's talking? My house is just like 5 minutes drive from here. So, bear with me when I pick him up. I would continue with another audio that I think you guys would be interested in. That is for Wummi, because Wummi said, he's here, my baby is here, hold on. Hello. No, he said he wants Greg, so we're not going home directly.
Let's do play school.
Oh, don't cry, baby. You didn't have to cry. So the next audio that I wanted to play. Oh, okay. That's good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So the next audio I wanted to play, I'm going to Greg's now, so I won't get home until like probably in 15 minutes, because Greg's is like walking distance from here, so there's no need to drive, because it's always hard. You can't even park there anyway, so you have to walk. So we walk into Greg's. But while we do that, I will continue with Karimot, because today, your platform is quite informative and full of facts. Thank you. So, another thing that she had also said another thing she said was, she's running. Another thing she said was that Wummi there was a reason for the fight, that we should ask Wummi the reason. Listen, if the police are listening to this, they need to arrest Wummi, and they need to arrest her sister. They need to extradite her to Nigeria to come and answer questions about the blood she said she saw. And she also need, yes, my love. Oh, really? Yeah. She also needs to come and explain to us what happened in the house, because she said it was the fight that actually broke the railings. It was. He said it was a fight. He didn't know. So Karimot needs to be arrested. Wummi needs to be arrested. And then someone would now come home and tell me that, oh, the police are working, the police are working, the police are not doing nothing. They ain't doing nothing. Because this Illuminati that said that, oh, it's not the problem of the government, it's actually the problem of Mr. Loba. That's why we are where we are. Illuminati lives in UK, guys. And this guy is telling us, that it's Mr. Loba's fault. That we haven't got justice yet. Is it the one that would give us justice? Yeah, I'm chasing you. Let's run. Is it the one that would give us justice? The police are listening to all these things Karimot was saying. Okay, imagine this one. Yeah, let's look at this. On Arise TV, I'm sure every single person in Nigeria heard Wummi's interview on Arise TV. Wummi said, and I quote, Mohbad died on Tuesday. We were supposed to go to Ikorodu on Monday. But immediately she realized that she was live on TV. She quickly changed it and said, I was supposed to go. You know why she said I was supposed to go as opposed to we were supposed to go, that she changed it? That was because Wummi knew that if she said we, the public would ask questions. And what would the question be? It's going to be like, hold on, Wummi. You said he had a minor scratch. He was supposed to go to Ikorodu on Monday. Was it that minor scratch that stopped him from going to Ikorodu? Because your description of the cut he had was that it was a minor scratch, a little scratch. Anyone with that scratch would still be able to walk, would still be able to do their normal daily activities. Meanwhile, Adura said in his interview that Mohbad could not talk. A minor scratch. When Adura said Mohbad could not talk, to me, indirectly, Adura is telling us that Mohbad had already died. Because remember, the nurse also said they carried Mohbad like a baby. I didn't make all this up. It was all in their CTC. It was in a CTC. She also said Mohbad died in the house, in a CTC. And she went on TV and said, oh, and then we went to the hospital, and then the doctor now went with him, and then 20 minutes later, and then the doctor now said, he has died. The doctor broke the news, according to Are the police not listening to all this? Couldn't they just have compared our, CTC to our interview? To see that, no, these are not, aligning. They're not correct. They're not the same. But no, these same people will come and say, oh, it's Mr. Laba. Baba did not allow us get justice. Baba did not allow us get justice. What justice do you want when you can't even understand the fact that the police are not ready to do nothing? They are not ready to do nothing. Okay, a man came on this live the other day and he made mention of the fact that it was said that Wummi, Baba actually swore an affidavit that Mohbad died on Monday. I was impressed. I was like, wow, this man is making sense. But trust me, the police knew. It was also on the news that he swore an affidavit that Mohbad died on Monday. What did they do? Is that not a reason for the police to arrest every single one of them and say, no, there is a conspiracy going on here. Someone is not telling us the truth. But no, they can't be bothered. And then someone will still tell me that, we didn't get justice because of the family. Like, make it make sense. Make it make sense. I made an example earlier. If you said that that, oh, he went to the police station, but another jurisdiction. So that was why they didn't attend to him. And I made an example to Illuminati who lives in London. Would someone slap you in London and the police would say, oh, because you live in Manchester, we have to, send you back to Manchester? No, it doesn't work like that. What they will do is they will take your statement and then transfer the case to Manchester. But they won't ask you to take the body all the way to Manchester yourself. It doesn't make sense. So before we blame the family or anyone in the family, let's start with the judicial system of Nigeria. Let's start with the police. Let's start with the magistrate. The magistrate said everything, and at the end of the day, she said nothing. Our conclusion did not include the most important statements or testimonies in the coroner inquest. And yet, these idiots are ranting and saying, oh, Baba is the problem. Baba is the problem. He's the one we didn't get the justice. He's the reason why we didn't get the justice. Like, make it make sense. Make it make sense. So, in London, and then the police will now tell you, no, you can't report here. You have to go to Manchester to tell them that they slap you there. It's not making sense. It's not hard enough. Some of these people live abroad, and yet they can't be doing a blangata to think and say, hold on, the police were wrong in the first place. They messed up the case from the beginning up until the end of it. And then the magistrate now top it all up with a recommendation that include the most important and then these people still Baba, just when would no, it's the future of the movement. Who is a celebrity? I would do it again to have no. The reason our voice in things happen because we don't want people to pie with. Okay, look, I'm guessing your, accidentally like thank you, sis. Thank you. Thank you, sis. I really appreciate it. So, would you say they slapped you in okay, let's just see, we won't even go as far as Manchester, but with the way they explain it, the jurisdiction is like maybe 2-3 police stations away from Mohbad's house. So now let's use this as an example. I live in Streatham, London, and then hi. Went to police station. Someone slapped me, or police would never. Listen, they won't even listen. When it comes to pie, that is even worse. I'm just using the example slap. I'll now tell them, oh, someone slapped me. You expect the police to say, oh, did they slap you here? The person that slapped you doesn't live in Streatham. The person lives in Brixton. So for that reason, go and report yourself at Brixton. It doesn't make sense. The police will still take your statement and say to you, okay, details. We would say a report to That's why I said the other day. I sat there, let's see. Yeah. Come. Let's see. That's what I said. The problem is no education. They are intentionally wicked and heartless. Intentionally. You heard when I just scream, what's his name? Even if it is in head, the person lives in excess. God bless you, Jiwo. God bless you. Now imagine how these people think. God bless you, Jiwo, for that. So this guy said, no. It's because Baba took his body to the wrong police station. That's where the problem started. That's why we haven't gotten justice. Imagine how they think with their vote. When I get home, I'm going to play some audio for you to listen to what these people are saying. And yet, they said the police existed in Nigeria. There's no police in Nigeria. As far as I am concerned, there's no police in Nigeria. If there was police in Nigeria, a lot of things that were said within this justice, all of them would have been arrested by now. I don't believe any police existed in Nigeria. And it's either they're doing it on purpose or there's someone behind this whole case that they've always said. They said, oh, there's someone big behind this case that is not letting us get the justice that we deserve, that Mohbad deserved, but we'll see.
Mom.
Yes, so far.
Really hot.
It's really hot. Yeah, very, very hot. Mommy, yes, are you there? I don't know if you want to talk. I was just going on. Mommy, yes. Mommy, yes, are you there? AI, Max. I don't know if you want to talk or if you're actually pressing the screen, your screen, before you requested, because I've seen like almost 20 requests and I knew these people don't normally come up, so it's definitely a mistake or something. So yeah, that's a bird. So yeah, you heard it all. Karimot said, I was there. I was in the house. I was in the house. She said she was there, and we have to agree with her that she was there. In fact, she said, yeah, I know. I understand it was a mistake. I know you don't normally request. I understand.
Are you ready?
It was a mistake. It's fine. I understand. Time goes so quick. I started at 9 o'clock, and just look at it. It's just past 1 already, and we're already at 4. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. I understand. It's okay. I understand. It's okay. Should we go now? Do you want us to go now?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
So,
Good boy. Sorry, let's go to town first. So you can imagine how and what has been happening. Like Mr. Tazan, Daddy Tazan, like what he said earlier. I also believe that Wummi slightly, subtly threatened Karima by saying there is another nurse. This way, Karima was shut off. Since then, have you heard Karima talk? No. Since she said there was another nurse, you're saying a school bag. That's a school bag. She said Karima there was another nurse. But did you notice that since Wummi said there was another nurse, Karima has not come out to brag or say anything, against her sister. That is to tell us that they know how to threaten each other. They know how to threaten each other. Karima will come out and say, Wummi, I dare you to do this. I dare you to do that? And then Wummi was thinking, hold on, every now and then you've been, pushing this narrative in my face, like what? Oh, have you forgotten you were the second nurse? Wummi just intentionally went on live TV and said, there is another nurse. Karimot did what? She kept quiet. Now, let me ask you the question. Sis, you heard that too. Let me ask you a question. Did you see Karimot debunk second nurse? Hell no! Where's my love button? Did you see Karimot debunk second nurse? Karimot? Did you see Karimot debunk second nurse? Exactly. Karimot, the way she had been talking since I've been playing the audio. Karimot said, no, this is not the way it is. No, that's not the way it is. No, this is not the way it is. But the moment Wummi came out and said, there was second also, Karimot just did what? She carried her bag and baggages and hid herself. Since then, did you hear fem from Karimot? No, be honest. Did you hear fem from Karimot? Did you hear pim from her? The moment Wummi said, there was second also, Karimot went mute. Karimot went mute. Exactly, sis. She went mute. Because she thought, hey, this girl, Omowummi, Ofekobemi, me sorrow, Abe Bokoko, me Bokoko, Abe Koko, Karimot did, Omowummi, Makubami, Abe Bokoko, me Bokoko. Karimot went mute. That is to answer our question that Karimot was the second nurse. The moment Wummi mentioned second nurse, Karimot went mute. She couldn't even debunk anything or talk about anything. Did you see her coming for Wummi again? No, she didn't. Because as Mr. David Hazan said earlier, it's like, you know my secret, I know your secret. You're right. It's like, you know my secret, I know your secret. So you protect mine, I protect yours. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. So that's exactly what happened between those two. And did you notice? Everyone had actually been accusing Karimot of being the second nurse for the past month. But the moment Temi platform mentioned it, Karimot cried profusely. Cried profusely. She cried profusely. And she made a statement and said, if she cried, who would look after her children? No. Let me correct that statement, Karimot. You meant if you went to prison, if you were to be jailed for what you did to Mohbad, who would have looked after your children? Exactly what you meant. But you couldn't say it and say, if I get arrested and jailed, what would have happened to my kids? But no, Karimot said, if I die, what would happen to my children? No one on that platform was asking her that. What would pie you? All because they said you were the second nurse. You're saying if you pie. Why would you pie? Who would have pied you? None of them. were asking her the question, she was just saying, hey, they want to pine you. Yeah, Karimot, no one was pining you. You and I know what you meant was that if you were to be jailed for your the impact you made in what happened, your contribution to what happened to Mobile, who would look after your children? That was what you meant. But you now change it. Okay, Pamio. Yeah. Taluma wa momio. Tivapai taluma wa momio. Who wanted to pie you? Nobody. You use the word pie as opposed to prison. Jail time. Sis. No, but it's the truth. If you listen to her very well, you'd understand her manipulative tactics. I don't know if you were there, say Celia, when I played it an audio. Karimot said, Amy, Timo Amy, got it train. Amy, Amy. She was trying to tell us that she's the queen of manipulation. She's the queen of manipulation. She said, Amy. And our panelists were there and they were saying, I trust you, I believe you. Yeah, Baba. Whoa, Wummi. Emi ati Karimot. Me and you. Let me get home. I'll continue with your audio. Let me get home. Yeah. Sister Maria Nikeji, she was saying jail. She was saying pie instead of jail. And those people on our panelists couldn't decode it that, pie care. Nobody wanted to pie you now. What they said was you were the second nurse. And the second nurse would not be pie. The second nurse would be going to jail. The second nurse would be going to jail. But she was using pie. She was saying, she was crying profusely and saying, yeah, want to pie you. You know what she was saying? The Nigerian prison. How horrible the Nigerian prison. You see that crying profusely. The only thing she was seeing is prison. Those prison that I saw on TV, whereby what they eat is like yama, yeah. Prison. She was sat there imagining what Nigerian prison felt like. But no one was able to decode that on our panelists. All our panelists could not decode the fact that she meant prison, not pie. Yeah, well, let me know. So, yeah. Okay, now, if someone accused you of being the nurse and you're not the nurse, why would you cry profusely? Why would you cry profusely, Karimot? Why? Why were you crying profusely? Because you thought in your head that, the way this thing is going, people already, their eyes are already opening to what I've done. I can't get away with what I've done. There's no way I can get away with this. Like, the fact that people are already mentioning that I was the nurse, coupled with the fact that Wummi now said there was another nurse. Oh my God, she's giving them the, she's giving them the, should we go now, nurse? She's giving them the tips that I was the nurse. And that was exactly why she was crying. There was no other reason. She was crying. Exactly why she was crying. Karimot, you go cry, Taya. You go cry, Taya. You go cry, Taya. You go cry, Taya. She kept on saying that, oh, yeah, They even went as far, when you are guilty of something and people keep accusing you of it, your conscience would not let you rest. You'd keep getting upset, triggered, worried, and thinking, why would they have thought about it this way? Who gave them the clue? And if anyone hadn't given them any clue, anyway, the fact that Wummi came out and said there was second nurse, that was the end of it for Wummi. Yes, Mommy, that was the end of it for Wummi. She thought, for Karimot. She thought, it came out of the horse's mouth. That there was a second nurse. There was a second nurse. And that's why she's so scared of prison time. She looked at Nigerian prison and thought, where would I start from? Going to Nigerian prison is like going to hell. That's why she thought about it like death sentence. It was like a death sentence to her. That, Nigerian prison of all prisons. Wahala. If I pie, what would happen to my children? Karimot, you are not going to pie. They're just going to put you in a prison where you wouldn't see Jordan and all of them. Because they don't deserve a mother like you. Who lie from our teeth to our throat, saying, Mubad, I was there, it was in front of me. I saw it, I saw blood. Your panelist was even trying to tell you, Karimot, no. It's impossible for you to be there and at the same time claim that you were in the US. Karimot didn't listen. Karimot did not listen. I remember the first time she came to to Justice for Mohbad, people were saying, it was the spirit of Mohbad in her that is making her talk. Mohbad has got mass. It was the spirit of Mohbad that got into her. Now, she's speaking from, everything she's saying now. It was the spirit of Mohbad that was using her. Karimot, there was no spirit of Mohbad using you. It was the guilty conscience in you that was making you feel that, hold on, what would I look like wearing the Nigerian blue up and down? What's that up and down like? That blue up and down they show in movies. No, let's be honest with ourselves. Is it actually blue up and down that they wear in Nigerian prison? Because according to Nigerian movie, they're always wearing blue. I don't know if anyone has seen it in real life, what they look like. Do they really wear blue? Because I think Karimot was imagining herself in those blue uniform and thinking, this is their sentence. It's brown, yay. Brown. And with her skin tone, brown would look good on her, I'm not even brown would suit her more than blue. I'm not sure. Brown. That would be perfect for her. Brown would suit her skin tone really well. Karimot is not a dressing. You will just only spend like 20 years wearing brown and you'll be back before you know it. Sometimes green color. When I'm not wearing green for Karimot, green will not suit Karimot. Green is an odd color for Karimot. Green, no. Karimot, green only suits Karimot. Brown for Karimot. That was, when they were talking to her on that live, the only thing on her mind is that, so I will be wearing that jail clothes. She was thinking, the only thing on her mind is that, I should eat too. Oh my God. When I get home, I'll play more of our audios. and you listen to Karimot. Come, I'm not going there today. No, we just go to.
No bus to here.
Where do you want to go? Yeah, hold on, I'll get it. Really? Take. Yeah. The only thing on Karimot's mind was that uniform. Eh? Me, wear that uniform. This way, come. This way. Eh? Me.
Hold on.
Nigerian, we can't blame Mohbad's family for us not getting the justice for Mohbad's justice, because look, Wummi said on live TV station, she said there was a nurse. There was another nurse. Precious, did you? I knew it was an accident.
Let's come back.
Wummi said on the live TV that there was a second nurse, and you still believe that the government are working, they're doing their job, and they couldn't call Wummi, they couldn't arrest Wummi and say, come on, you told us there was a second nurse. How come they're persecuting just one nurse? So this is where we should know that the justice system actually failed Mohbad, not his family. Yes, his family failed him, except his dad that I've seen so far trying